Standing on the edge of the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now, no more bullets, and the embers are dead. Whispers in the air tell the tales of the brothers gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. Watching from the edge of the circus for the games to begin. Gladiators draw their swords, form their ranks for Armageddon. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned child. Standing on the edge of the underworld, looking at the abyss, and I'm hoping for some miracle to break out, to escape from all this. Whispers in the air tell the tale of a life that's gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong.
What up, guys? Long time. Oh shit, this is very loud. Long time. How are you all doing? Good to see you all. Let me bring chat up on screen. Good to see you all here. It has felt like 38 years, Miss Sats. I agree. Man, Australia was a trip. Australia was a trip. How's the front going? Well, as you can see, I don't know if you can see the back of my room. I've taken a lot of my shit down because I'm moving out soon, so I've been packing up. I was gonna stream earlier on, but I fell asleep. Obviously, being on the other side of the world, I was like, I think Australia's a day ahead. So when I came back here, I'm still on Australia time. I think right now it's like 8 or 9 in the morning or something like that, and I fell asleep. So this stream was meant to have started 4 hours ago. But I fucked up, so I'm very sorry. Better late than never. Did I get into a fight with a kangaroo? Bro, I didn't even see a kangaroo. Didn't even see one. What's going on, C4? Black Hearts in the chat. Let me just go through. Oh, there's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people here. Why don't you guys start fighting whilst I'm talking to chat? Jet lag got me. Yeah, bro. Listen. First of all, okay, Australia beat all of my expectations. It beat all of my expectations. I saw one huntsman spider, and it was a baby one. It was still pretty big for a spider, but that was the only time I saw a huntsman. I didn't see any snakes. I didn't see any kangaroos. I didn't see any koalas. I did have a cab driver tell me about this thing called a drop bear, which is like meant to be a mutated koala, but it turned out to be a lie. But mate, Australia is a wonderful place, a beautiful place. I didn't see any dingoes, mate. Unfortunately, didn't see anything. Do you know what Australia felt like to me? Australia felt to me like it had a UK vibe to it, but just a billion times better. Like, Australia is the UK if the UK actually locked in and got its shit together. It was so beautiful. Like, I have no complaints about. My only complaint about Australia, yeah, I warn anybody going out there now, Australia is fucking expensive. It is expensive. I thought London was expensive. You know, London is notorious for being expensive. Not against Australia. How was the food out there? The food was banging. Food was banging. We went to a Brazilian buffet. They served crocodile. I think they served kangaroo, if I remember correctly. They had all these other things that we tried. The Japanese restaurants and there was a Chinese restaurant we went to out there. Incredible. Speaking of China, Australia is China. Australia is China. I couldn't believe it, especially when I got to Sydney. I didn't see no Australian people. I got to Sydney. We went out. We went out to get food. I didn't see no white people. I only saw Chinese people and Koreans and some Japanese. I was like, what is... I said to my friend, what's going on? It was like, mate, it's a complete takeover. But having said that, you get all the nice restaurants, so I wasn't complaining. Melbourne, less so. There was still a lot of... Where we were staying at Q1. Is it Q1? No, we were staying at CBD in Melbourne. And it was like, for every like 3 white people, you would see like 7 Chinese people. I was like, this is crazy. China out here. But listen, they had all the good restaurants out there. It was great. I had a great time. I ate Roger Jr. I believe we ate some kangaroo out there. I was feeling a bit bitter. But what else did we get up to? The wedding was beautiful. The reason why I didn't make that main man response video is because conveniently he decided to insult me while I was on the other side of the planet. I was watching my best, like the guy I've been friends with since I was 4 years old. I was watching him get married, and I was thinking to myself, there's no way I'm spending time responding to this doofus Adrian. I'm just gonna wait until I get back. So I know it came like 14 days late, but I was like, this is such a special moment. All of my friends showed up. Like, all of the people that I've grown up with that particular group, they were all there. There was like 15 of us there. It was a really special trip. Like, it was a very emotional boys trip. Like, I was very, very grateful to be there. I haven't really shared any videos or pictures of the wedding yet, but I'll probably put some up on my Instagram. Did I see Fate? Unfortunately, I couldn't see Fate. And the reason that I couldn't go and see Fate is that when I left for the UK, from UK to Singapore and then Singapore to Australia, I caught a really bad case of the flu. And normally, you guys know me, like you watch me stream every day, do videos. I don't get sick. Like, I'm usually fine. My missus got sick, and she passed it on to me. She doesn't get sick either. So I was like, oh, whatever's gotten her is gonna get me, and it's gonna get us badly. So I caught the flu, mate. It was one of the worst flus I have ever caught in my life. Like, getting on that plane and flying there was so difficult. One of my other friends apparently had the flu as well, or he had something wrong with him, and he flew, and it's fucked up his ear. Like, it's caused something to happen to his ear. I didn't even know that could happen to you. I got lucky anyway. I've recovered now, but because it was a stag do and a wedding, I didn't get a chance to sleep, so I was not recovering. I had the flu almost the entire time I was out there, but we made it work. It was definitely worth it. So I couldn't go and see Fate for that reason, because I was like, whatever's got me is pretty bad. If I go over to Fate's house now, I'm going to infect him, I'm going to infect his whole family. I don't really want to meet him on those terms. And I loved Australia so much that I was like, I'm definitely coming back here. So I'll definitely see Fate at some point, but I didn't want to go to his house and fuck up the whole vibe just to do a video of him and shake his hand. It didn't seem like the right thing to do. Let me see, what other questions did I... Can't believe I'm streaming on the day you got D&D. You know, yeah, this stream was meant to start 4 hours ago, but I was just... I had to sleep, man. I was so out of it. Let's see. What else have I missed? Oh yeah, the DOA stuff. I know people were asking me to make a DOA video. I've made one. It's going up on the channel tomorrow about my thoughts on DOA 7. I stayed in the cities then, go outside of the cities, enough kangaroos in particular. Bro, where we were out in the sticks for the wedding. The wedding was out in the sticks. I'm talking like, I got lucky, I didn't see anything. My friend's room had centipedes in it, had huntsman spiders. It had some weird black insect that he's never seen before. So he had a rough time. I didn't get any of that. I slept in peace. We stayed in this mansion out in like the middle of the woods. So there were animals and there were like big insects everywhere, but I didn't see anything. Even when we woke up in the morning, we could hear stuff in the woods because where the mansion was, it was sectioned off and then you could see all the trees. Like, it looked like some Jurassic Park shit. And I could hear them. I could hear these weird animals, but I didn't see anything, so I got very lucky. But we went to the Gold Coast, we went to Sydney, and we went to Melbourne. Those were the main places. How hot was Australia? Bro, Australian heat is unlike anything I've ever experienced. I'm only burnt on one side of my body, and it feels nasty. One of my friends got so burnt that his skin started changing color. It started changing to a color that I've never seen before. We all genuinely got concerned and said, you better go to the pharmacy. It was his skin. You know when someone gets infected in Resident Evil and their skin starts like bubbling and turning different colors? That's what happened to him. I was just like, I'm not fucking with Australian heat, man. Like, we went to this place called Dream World, and we looked at the, I think the UV rays or whatever, and they were on maximum. So for the first time I started putting sunscreen on, I was like, yeah, I'm not taking any chances. Were you under radiation from the sun? Bro, yes, bro, it was hellish, that heat. It was hellish. We went to a couple of beaches. We actually ended up going to the, oh wait, let me put the passcode in the chat. So passcode to get in the room is 1234. I'm looking a little darker, yeah, bro, the heat out there is crazy. The heat out there is crazy. I'm tanned all over. But we went to we went to a couple of beaches. We went to Byron Bay or whatever it's called, Bondi Beach. We went to the place where the unfortunate terrorist shooting happened. Like, we literally sat in the same spot where everybody was like ducking for cover. And it's a shame because that place is genuinely beautiful. I got to meet the new partner of the UFC. He's got this new hydration drink because they're not partnering with Prime anymore. They're partnering with another company called Nox. And I got to meet him, and he was such a nice guy. Like, he bought us all drinks. We sat there talking. Proper down-to-earth guy, but like, he's big in the UFC. He's doing big things out there. So we went there and we did that. That was really fun because he's friends with one of my close friends out there. Yeah, I saw so many incredible things out there. Like, Australia's a beautiful country. Really, really fun people. Really, really fun people. Mr. Moss, thank you for the $4.99. Welcome back. Appreciate it, bro. It's good to be back. The heat over there has been safer than the FGC, though. It's been bonkers lately. Bro, you're telling me? I'm sitting over there, and we're like looking at what's going on in the FGC, and I'm like, damn, it's all kicked off as soon as I've gone to Australia. I was really surprised at how people reacted to DOA 7 on Twitter. Because when I saw DOA 7, I was jumping for joy. I remember I was laying in bed and I was bitching and complaining to my girlfriend because I was like, oh babe, I can't breathe, this, that, and the other. And then DOA 7 popped up and I was like, oh shit, I jumped out of bed. I was like, oh my god, DOA's back. And then I went on Twitter and people were pissed. And I was like, what the fuck is everyone angry about? They might, that guy with a 360p camera mad at you. Oh, Mistra, listen, he's a donut. We'll talk about him in a moment. Nah, sorry, I didn't meet Fate. I spoke about that just now. I didn't meet Fate because I had the flu. So everyone was pissed about DOA. And I was like, which is funny, you know. I know that I have the reputation of being a doomer, which I don't believe that's the case. I just think that I call things how I see it. But I went online and everyone was angry because the guy that came out to present DOA 7 was wearing that Agenda 2030 badge. And there was like, obviously a lot of things have happened this year. I understand when people, they hear things about like conspiracies, they're more likely to be on edge. And I get that. I 100% get that. But DOA 7 did not look censored to me when I saw it. But people seemed really pissed. But I've made a video about it anyway. It's going to go up on the channel. You didn't know people were mad about the DOA announcement? Yeah, bro, they were pissed. They were pissed. Oh, do you know one thing I didn't like about Australia? Actually, the gyms. I found it very hard to find a good gym. They had a couple Anytime Fitness stuff going on. They had some stuff, but the hotel gyms in the UK are way better. My gym. I went downstairs, right? I said to my boy, "Let's go get a workout in before we go get some food." We went down to the gym, and it was one of those air gyms where you have to pump the machine, and then like it's like air compression. And I thought to myself, "Oh, that's gonna be pretty cool." Bro, it was trash. Worst pump of my life. Like I got pumped up, but it was a weird workout. So that is one of my criticisms. Hotel gyms in Australia, so from what I saw, and I stayed at a lot of places, they weren't very good. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. Mayman, so you really pull a Hassan believing what his chat said without doing any research. Bro, listen, Mayman, he can go and do one. I don't know who the fuck he thinks he's talking to. I know the situation died down, and bless Moonsault Slayer's heart, man. He messaged me, and he said to me, "Mike, don't start some shit, just let it go." And then he went to Mayman's Twitch to try and like smooth things over, and that guy was still being condescending to him, misrepresenting him, saying he doesn't do his research, which is really funny considering he didn't do any research himself before he opened his gob. And I just thought that I felt bad for Moonsault. I was like, he doesn't deserve that, man. He really doesn't deserve that. Australian pump seems to work for Chris Hemsworth. Well, Mr. Chris Hemsworth's got all the money in the world. I struggled to find a good gym. I was not happy about that. That thumbnail is literally Kasumi's chest. People trying to be mad about anything, not PS1 Tifa size. Bro, people were pissed because they couldn't see Kasumi's bum. I was like, when you watch the video tomorrow with the screenshots that I took, I was like, I can't get down with these people. I might even do like a live stream about it and talk to them about it, because some of the comments I was reading about DOA 7 I found really weird. Like they were pissed off about the fact that you couldn't see Kasumi's thighs and her bum. I was like, we haven't even seen the mechanics yet, guys. Can we chill? What did I miss it? What happened with Noah and Yaya? You missed the Yaya vs Noah Black stream. Noah went all caps on Yaya, but it was cool at the end. Wait, why? What happened between Noah and Yaya? And whose channel did this happen on? It was on Noah's channel. What was the premise of the beef? Hello, Mike. I've seen the response video you made on my boss. Yeah, sorry, bro, but your boss was talking mad shit. He's talking to the wrong guy. Listen, what Adrian should do now is just leave it as it is. He did say that he's putting a ban on talking about me or anybody else associated to me in his chat. So hopefully he sticks to that and he just continues doing his electrics. It would be in his best interest. Look, man, you're a DOA tourist. Yeah, maybe I am, bro. I'm more concerned about the mechanics of DOA. And I just don't know. I can't really get down with with all of this like bitching about her thighs and stuff. I'm not saying that I want DOA to be censored. I understand where it came from. I understand Itagaki's vision. I don't want it to be something that it's not. But we've only seen one teaser, and in that teaser, I've never seen Kasumi's boobs that big. So I don't understand why everybody's saying that the game is censored. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I snitched to Noah about Yaya talking shit about Dragon Ball Fighters. Oh boy. C4 out here instigating. No, don't go and spam Adrian's chat. Listen, I don't want to get into a beef with Adrian. I don't want to get into a beef with him. Because, like I said, he's doing one thing on YouTube. I'm doing something completely separate. I don't know what his problem was that day. I don't know why, as a 40-year-old man who's been doing this for a long time, he didn't do any research before he opened his mouth. But I've said what I've said. He said what he said. He said he's not going to talk about it anymore. So hopefully we could just leave it there. I hope he doesn't start up some shit again, because if he does, I can do this all day. Crazy having optimism for DOA 7 after the diabolical entry that was DOA 6. Well, look, like I said, bro, I will never doom a game if I haven't seen what they're offering yet. If I see what they're offering and it's shit, then I'll be like, okay, cool, this is a crap product. But we got a teaser. We got a minor teaser. We got to give it some breathing room. Yeah, I think there's got to be some breathing room. I think you got to allow the, like, let them cook. If it comes out and it's garbage, look, this is where I stand. I don't want them to censor the game because I understand that DOA's like, you know, it's meant to be like a super sexy game. I don't particularly care about that stuff in DOA. I am more concerned with the mechanics in the game. If the game comes out and it's mechanically great, like it hits mechanically, I'm gonna buy it, even if they censor the boobs and the bun. But if it comes out, it's got loads of bra and panties costumes and loads of like sex appeal, but the mechanics are shit, I'm not gonna play it because I'm like, why would I buy this game? I don't want to look at a pixelated woman all day. Try and play a fighting game. I don't know, Mike, if they don't show me what they're offering, it makes me skeptical and doubtful. Yeah, but it's a teaser, bro. Like, they've just teased DOA 7. I understand Virtua Fighter 6 people are a little bit on the fence now because it feels like it's been a while, we ain't seen anything, but we've just gotten the announcement for DOA 7. I think people should let it breathe a little bit. Did I play DOA 5 last round? Yeah, we did some streams for it, Mistra. We actually did quite a few streams for it. I really liked DOA 5 last round. I think that's probably my favorite DOA game. I'm not a main man fan, diehard, but I've learned a lot from watching his channel. I just stay focused on good vibes and wish him a good day. That's the way to be, bro. That is the way to be. He started this whole beef and got his information wrong, so hopefully it just ends there. I have no interest in continuing the beef with him, but I will if he keeps on yapping. But yeah, DOA 5 last round, I think it's one of my favorite fighting games. I think as a package, it's a really, really good fighting game. It's a very complete game. It's a shame that you can't download like the Attack on Titan stuff and mine now if you get into it now. But listen, I'm not gonna sit here dooming Virtua Fighter 6 or DOA 7 until I see some concrete stuff. I did take a few shots of Virtua Fighter 6 just for the way they've been presenting the game. It's been a long time now, and they've kind of like been letting people down. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. When's the Mortal Kombat 2 movie trailer stream react? My girlfriend sent me the trailer, but I was so tired I haven't even watched it. Do you guys want to watch the stream on trailer? The trailer on stream? Did I see in the Discord I got a hate mail in City of the Wolves? Yeah, I did see that. I did see it. I read it. I was laughing. Virtua Fighter 6 is starting to concern me with how RGG have been acting. Listen, man, RGG, yeah, it pains me to say this because not only is Sega my favorite publisher, but RGG is my favorite studio. But shit has not been the same since Nagoshi left. It just hasn't. You know, when a Yakuza game came out, I was the first person to want to play it. If a Yakuza game came out, everything else was getting dropped and I was playing Yakuza. I'm still playing Infinite Wealth and I haven't even started Pirate Yakuza. And I don't want to get Kiwami free from all the shit that I've seen. like it feels nice when I'm playing it, but it also feels very glitchy, and they've taken out a lot of like stories and they've changed things around, and then there's the whole controversy of that actor. I feel like Yakuza has lost a little bit of its luster. It doesn't feel special anymore. Like Yakuza, when it would come out, to me that was like WrestleMania. You know, like that was like, this is my game. Yakuza can do no wrong. But to be completely honest with you, the last good Yakuza game, the last great Yakuza game was Lost Judgment 2, Judgment 2, or Lost Judgment, whatever it's called. Infinite Wealth, Pirate Yakuza. I don't know, man. Even the Yakuza 0 director's cut with all the changes, I was like, I don't know what they're doing over there. Hope you had your fill of food of Australia. Yeah, bro, Australia was. Man, I can't say enough good things about that place. I can't say enough good things. We're now planning the next boys trip to Japan. That's the next boys trip. Is Japan. I'm looking forward to that 2027. In between that, I'm going away with my missus. Gang of Dragon will save us. Yeah, bro. Gang of Dragon. That's what I'm looking forward to next. I think Yakuza, maybe it's had its day in the sun. And listen, that was a generational run. Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, Yakuza 3, 4, 5, 6, Judgment, Yakuza 7, Lost Judgment. That's like 10 games, not to mention the Samurai games, even the Black Panther games. They were all solid. Generational run, but the last 3 games, they've just not been hitting. But I'm not going to doom on Virtua Fighter. I'm going to remain hopeful that they get their shit together. Although I did see, actually, the one cool thing that Yakuza has done is, have you guys seen that new TV show for Yakuza? It's on Amazon, but you can't watch it in the UK. I think you have to get a VPN. They've done it just like the game. One of the guys that he plays a character in one of the other Yakuza games, he's playing Kiryu in this live action. I can't remember what its name is, but it looks so sick. Like, it looks really, really cool. I can't remember what the name is, but it's a lot of fun. Do you plan on getting Stranger Than Heaven? Yeah, like, I haven't lost all faith in them, obviously, but faith is down right now. I'm not talking about the Amazon. I'm not talking about the Yakuza Like a Dragon Amazon series. Not that one. There's another Yakuza series that has just come out on Amazon, only in Japan, and it is like a one-to-one replica of the games. So there's 2 Amazon Yakuza series now. The one that came out last year is not the one I'm talking about. That one was pretty shit. I don't know what they were smoking with that one. But this new one that's come out this year, it's really, really good. Personal opinion, I don't like Yokohama. Yokohama was, I liked it in real life. A great place to visit. After the actor of the Yakuza streaming series said he was told not to play the Yakuza games, I lost all interest. Yeah, it's not that. Do you know what? Let me find it. Let me find it and show you guys. Hopefully the video doesn't get taken down. New Yakuza series. Where is it? I think I can play this. I think I can play this on stream. Because it's on it's on Blitz RGG's channel. Let me see if I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Where's my headphones? Guys, when I tell you, if you ain't seen this Yakuza series, you are missing out. Admittedly, I haven't seen most of it, but let me Change the audio on here. Okay, so this is the series that I'm talking about. Let me get my camera up. You get ready for peak, okay? Hopefully the stream don't get taken down from this. But this is what I'm talking about. Wait, is there sound? Can't hear anything. Oh, wait, my bad. Just watch this.
堂島の竜が来ます。何？桐生が？桐生一馬が来たってのか？はい。
I believe this is based on Kiwami 1.
夜遅くに悪いな。要件は分かってるよな。
これは桐生さん直々に。社長、約束の2億耳揃えて回収させてもらうぜ。
Bro, just trust me. That guy played Shishido, I think, in one of the Yakuza games.
明日まで待ってください。お願いします。
夜逃げの準備されながら言われても説得力がねえな。
金は払えねえって言ったんだ。帰ってくれ。それともこの人数相手にしてやんのか。
どうする？このままじゃ拉致が開かねえぞ。
It's even got the music. Don't tell me this ain't Pete. Come on, man. This is sick. This is what the original Amazon show should have been. Listen, I think that this series is superior to the other one by a country mile. So that is on Japanese Amazon right now. I don't know how many episodes of it they're actually doing, but it's a lot of fun. So that's the Yakuza series that I was talking about. It's, you know, because Yakuza is like, it's got a serious storyline a lot of the time, but they're goofy as well. And like, I feel like this show captures the essence of what Yakuza is. Why didn't we hear about this one? You gotta be locked into Yakuza to know about it, bro. Do you know what that reminds me? I forgot you guys want me to watch the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer. let me bring that up. Let's see. No, I don't really have high hopes for this movie, but I'm also thinking that it might be good because Carl Urban's in it. So let me bring up this trailer and we'll watch it in a sec. No karaoke scene. Apparently it has got karaoke in it.
Get ready for the next battle.
I've been watching Bear Samo. This man is lying. What? Wait, what are we talking about here? What am I lying about? I need Mike to admit it that the movies are gassed. The MK movies? Wait, which MK movies are we talking about here? Are we talking about the Mortal Kombat 1 movie? The original one? With Kari Tagawa? Yeah, that one was cool. Even Annihilation was cool. The MK Conquest series, very cool. But the recent Mortal Kombat film, that was shit, bro. Are you mad? That was garbage. Originals and the remake, no, bro. The remake is garbage. The one with Cole, Cole. The one with Cole is garbage, bro. The way you delivered TMM with Nova dog walking was mad funny. I don't like the way, I really don't like the way Main Man talks about Nova Saiken. And do you know what's funny? He's talking about mental maturity, this, that, and the other. We're playing fucking Tekken, bro. It's a video game. Like pump your brakes. If a man's there playing Tekken as well, and you guys have a disagreement, there's nothing childish about just playing the game and being like, oh, I'm better than you. I mean, it's a fighting game. That's what we do every day when we enter rank. It's a, oh, I'm better than you, I beat you. It's always talking, like, he really talks down on Nova Saiken, saying, oh, he's not very smart, this, that, and the other. Okay. I would love to see them in a discussion. I would love to see that. I think we all know how that discussion would go. I'd love to see that. Does that stupid cringe laugh. Oh, that stupid defense mechanism. Every single time they bring up Nova Saiken. Shout out to MK Conquest show, bro, phenomenal show. Phenomenal show, great show, I loved it. It had a bad ending though, do you remember? I'm pretty sure it had a bad ending. Like Shao Kahn won in the end. What's going on, Kai? Thank you, bro, I appreciate it. He also praised VDX, who goes into super detail and studies the game, but calls Nova a guy who does the same thing. Stupid, he is so two-faced. No, I'll tell you what the main man is doing, okay? We can all see it. He thinks that people are stupid, but it's very clear to see what he's... Why is my phone listening to me? It's very clear to see what he's doing. What main man is doing is he's weaponizing his large audience. He's weaponizing his large audience because you watch Nova Saiken's videos on Tekken, you can tell he's very knowledgeable and he only wants what's best for the game. And to sit there and praise FDX, which is fine. FDX deserves his praise, he's a good content creator. But then shit on Nova Saiken just because Nova Saiken offers an alternative way to look at it. All he's doing is he's weaponizing his audience. He knows that he has a big enough audience that it's uncontrollable. And that if he says certain things, they're going to run over and attack someone like Nova Saiken. Which apparently has been happening. Like, I don't know if it's been coming from Adrian's community specifically, but... Apparently, all of his shit gets all of his shit on Reddit gets like censored. Like he can't post anything. Apparently, he's always getting like nasty comments from people. But I'm not Nova Saiken, okay? So if you want to bring your audience over and start talking shit to me, I'll fire shots back at you all day. Nova doesn't seem like the kind of guy that like wants to get into beef either. He seems like a genuinely nice guy. He just has his opinions on Tekken 8, which, you know, I share a lot of his sentiment. I share a lot of his sentiments. Thank you, Chance's link. Yeah, Trip was great, dude. Trip was great. Loved it. Loved Australia. It was a great place to visit. He's giving you free press. Yeah, well, I just don't want. This whole like attacking other content creators thing is so dumb. I don't even know like why that happens. How I was sitting in Dreamworld, right, which is a theme park. I was going on loads of like thought park style rides with my friends, and we saw it. We were all sitting there going, "What the fuck? What's wrong with this guy?" The comments have recently been having Nova's back on Reddit. Oh, good. Nova ain't done nothing to no one. I don't know why he's getting hate. I can understand why people come at me. I know I'm very confrontational, but Nova ain't done nothing to no one. He's just been making videos about why he thinks Tekken needs to be improved. And people are getting pissed about it. And that's how you know people like Adrian and people that are being nasty towards him are basement dwellers. Because they'll sit there and they'll start talking shit about a guy who's just talking about a game that he's passionate about. That's it. That's all he's doing. He does not deserve the hate that he's getting at all. And a lot of the suggestions that he makes for Tekken are really well thought out. Much more better thought out than anything that I've heard come out of Adrian's mouth. Then again, Nova's not trying to get a paycheck, so... Like if one day I go to Australia and I get jumped by a kangaroo, I swear to God I'm blaming you for making it sound nice. Hey bro, listen. Okay, don't take me saying that I didn't see a kangaroo or whatever as me like not paying attention. I was vigilant. Any cab that I got into, I checked the seats. Cab drivers look at me like, what's this guy doing? I checked everything. Everywhere I went in Australia, I checked. If I had to use the toilet, I flushed first. If I got in the shower, I turned it on first. I rinsed everywhere just in case there was like a see-through creature in there. Everything I did with vigilance. Not a single... When I went to a new hotel, when we checked, we had a hotel in the Gold Coast. We had these massive rooms. We were in Q1. And we had these giant rooms. So one room had like me and my mate Pedro in it. Another room had my boy Nate and Burkan. Another room had my boy Jem. Another room had Jem and Jesse and Chris. And then just beneath us was Ricardo Fraser. So there was a lot of us. It was a big trip. We had this giant room. Every room, yeah, I went into. Every room. I know the boys were looking at me like I'm a weirdo. I got the pillow and I whacked it on the floor because I know they like hiding in pillows. Every place I went into, I took up the quilt. I went like that. I checked everything. It wasn't just huntsmen that I was scared of. It was those black widows or redback spiders that they've got out there, because those are the ones that can apparently kill you. If they bite you, they can like cause some serious problems. So I was not about to get caught. And then after the wedding, if it wasn't bad enough that we were in the middle of the woods in Australia, and me and one of my boys are like, mate, let's go back to Melbourne. Let's go back to the city. Because it's not safe out here. And I said, nah man, it's our boy's wedding, we gotta lock in. We gotta go stay in the mansion with him. It'll be a good time. I say that, I went to sleep straight away. But we just before we go in there, the bridesmaids had stayed there the night before. And now the groomsmen were gonna stay there. And the bridesmaids go, yeah, so there's a lot of snakes. There's spiders, there's centipedes, there's cockroaches. But also, we think the place might be haunted. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh my god, Australia is actually a level 99 PvP server. But I thought, you know what, if the bridesmaids could survive the night, I'll be fine. Lo and behold, we were okay. Did you bring me back a huntsman spider? No, I did not. I only saw one huntsman spider, and it was a baby one. It was still pretty big for a spider, but it was basically when my boy had gotten married, and then we had to do like photo shoots. The groomsmen had to do photo shoots, and then as we were walking in, the woman's like, okay, so you guys are like, you've got to come and get the party started, because there's, you know, when people get married, there's like a dance floor, everyone stands around it. They said to me and my boys, you got to get the party started. So you're gonna go in there and you're gonna dance with each other in front of everyone. And just as we're about to do that, fucking huntsman comes out, and I'm like, oh hell no. Killed my whole vibe. But Australians, they don't seem to care. The Aussies don't care. They just shoot it out. Went out into the garden. Let it be. I'll tell you one funny moment that we had in the wedding though. Like, Australians don't know who Temper T is. They don't know about Next Hype. So they were playing all this music. It was all nice. My boy was dancing with his wife. And then one of my friends, Andrew, walks up to the DJ. And he's like, put Next Hype on. She didn't know what the fuck that was. She turned it on. All the UK guys started rapping along to Next Hype and like obviously dancing along to it, but dancers and like putting gun fingers up and like imitating what's in the video. And all of the Aussies they looked terrified. Like they were watching us. They were around the dance floor, and they were just like, "What the fuck is going on?" You guys are crazy. That was one of the highlights of the wedding for me. That was a good time. What is Next Hype? You know what Next Hype is? Listen, go on YouTube now. Type in Tempati Next Hype. I guarantee you'll have a good time. There's anime AMVs that have been made on it that are even better than the actual thing. But yeah, watch Next Hype. It's a good video, bro. Get cultured. You're American. You should still know what that is, man. That's a classic. What's going on, Jaycon? Good to see you, bro. Does the UK have wasps or bees? We've got both, bro. You guys seen that one wedding where the couple ran the set in Soul Calibur? Yeah, I did see that. Going on, Blue Water Ninja, how you doing, bro? Oh shit, sorry, I missed the super chat. Breaks Kid, sorry bro, I didn't see your super chat there. Mike, nice to see you back. Hope you had fun, buddy. Yeah, I did, bro. I did. It was a great time. It was a very, very important trip for me to take with my boys, because I obviously, like, I've grown up with them, so like there's always going to be a bond there. But being on YouTube and talking to so many people, I've seen like how lonely some people are, and like they don't have their friends around them and they feel very isolated. And like I hadn't seen my boy that was getting married, he's my first friend. I hadn't seen him for like 3 years, and it was like we picked up where we left off. Like nothing had changed, straight back to where we left off. But I sent him a message and I was like, it's really important that we like try to do this like once a year at least. I know you're on another side of the planet now, but we all need to get together. So we're going to Japan. We're going to do a boys trip in Japan. Obviously, like I said to him, you're married now. I've got my missus. We need to make time to make sure we're taking them away and not neglecting them, because we're not 18 anymore. And but we'll definitely make time for each other. But it's so, I can't stress to you guys enough how important it is to have like a group of boys that you can call your brothers, that you can like actually rely on, like to have your back and stuff. Because you can feel isolated as a guy. It doesn't matter like what you do in your life or like how much success you have. You need to have your boys around you. You need to have your boys around you. It's very important for men to have that sort of support system around them. So I was very, very, very. I was feeling a type of way on the holiday, and it wasn't just me. All the boys felt like that. All of them felt like that. So we're already planning Japan. We're gonna go out there. We're gonna paint the town red. Have a good time. Snake piss cologne from Australia. W attracts the lady 6% of the time. Trust me. Alright. I think I'll pass on the snake piss. I think my girl likes the aftershaves that I use. Not much of I never really thought about snake piss before, but yeah, I hear it, man. Mike, in your time away, I have acquired a date. I'm going to a cat cafe with this girl I met. My plans of world domination and evil have been postponed, and I'm rather displeased. Hey, W Masats. Wait, who's this girl? Who's this girl that you're going on a date with? Is she local to you? Are you? Is this like a brand new thing? Is she like an old friend? Damn, so much shit happened while I was away. Masat's even got a girl. We'll put on this Mortal Kombat trailer in just a minute. Hey, what's going on, Jehuti? Even though I can't, these are saying that she's in the chat. I can't see her name. I tend to be alone a lot. Most interaction I get aside from work is at church. I've heard that church is a good place to like meet women and make friends as well. That sounds really bad. I'm not saying that you should go to church to pick up women, but if you're a church man and you meet a woman there, she's more than likely going to share your interest, right? So maybe it's a good place to... I'm not encouraging people to go to church like it's Tinder. I'm just saying. If you go to an arcade and you see a girl that's playing Soul Calibur, maybe she's got the same interests as you. That kind of logic. I was joking saying Masat's new date was Djibouti Shane in chat. Oh, you see how I'm saying hello to ghosts. Thank you, Yondai. May appreciate it, bro. Mike, can we time Jojo for 5 minutes? Nah, he got us, bro. Gotta hold that L. Alright, so I moved back home recently to be close to my homies, so you're right about that, Mike. Living your life not close to the ones that matter the most is not a life to live. You need your extended family. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, my boy has got a really lovely woman, and she's got a great family. He's got a good support system out there, but nothing really replaces what you have with your boys. So, like, I'm moving now as well. I'm moving in a month. I'm still gonna be like within driving distance to most of my boys. But I said to them, we all work, we all make money. Let's go away together, like every now and then. We'll go Japan. They want to do Colombia and Brazil in 2028. I said to them, listen, I've still got to do things with my girl, so I'll come with you to Japan in 2027, and then we'll maybe do something in 2029. Because I need to. If Brazil and Colombia is a big trip, so I don't know if I can commit to that. But I said to them, every year or every 2 years we'll do a big trip together. We'll make it count. Am I coming to Brazil? I will come to Brazil at some point. I don't think they're gonna go to Brazil in 2028. I think they're talking right now. But if they do a Brazil trip in 2029, then I'll back it. But I wanna do some trips with my girl as well. And we were originally meant to go to Japan together, but then it got turned into a boys trip. And she was very understanding about that, luckily for me. So I'm gonna go to Japan with her. I'm gonna go to France with her. I need to take her to Cyprus. A couple other places I want to go with her. And then I said to the boys, we'll do the next big trip after that. So either Brazil or Colombia, I know they want to do. That being said, I know Brazil and Colombia are not Mexico, but boy, some of those South American countries, they really do scare me. Have you guys seen what's going on in Mexico right now? I think the police killed the cartel boss or something like that, and the cartels are torching the place. They are torching the place. Like, we were watching in Australia, we were just like, yeah, El Mencho, that's it, yeah. He was apparently like the guy, like untouchable for 30 years or some shit. And they killed him. I don't know how they got to him. I don't know what happened exactly, but the police took him out. And they are murking the place. Murking the place. Like, go on Twitter and type it in. Bro, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So I was like, yeah, Mexico's off the list for now. I think we'll pump the brakes on that one. Someone said, show them a picture of Goku and things will calm down. And I said to bros, don't make jokes online about it. Someone was talking crazy about them online. Someone was talking crazy about them and they found all his information. I was like, you need to like be careful about who you're chatting shit about online. Them man don't play. They don't play, bro. Like, they do not play. The very last people you want to piss off, as evidenced by, they're literally setting the country on fire. So like, yeah, pick your battles. That's all I'm saying. Don't talk shit about them and think you're anonymous. Hopefully Brazil and Colombia don't break out into fights. Because I said to the boys, South Americans, you piss them off, it's peak. I'm not looking for smoke. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna convince the boys and say, listen, I think let's pump the brakes on South America for now. It looks amazing. Don't get me wrong, amazing food. I know there's like part of my family are South American. My sister-in-law is Colombian, so I know that they're really nice people. They're great people. But let's chill. Let's chill on that. Let's go to Vietnam. It seems cool. It seems cool, calm, and collected in Vietnam right now. Come to NA. I was meant to go to. I remember I booked a trip to go to Sweden and I never went. So Sweden's somewhere that I want to go. Definitely want to go there. Densetsu, thank you for the €5. Mike, my brother, good seeing you. Just stopping by to say hello. Got to get up early tomorrow. I also got Bleach or PlayStation now. Let's run a match sometime. Well, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the kind message and the super chat. And yeah, we'll definitely run some Bleach. I ain't played no Bleach in 3 weeks. It's like I'm having withdrawals. I need to get in bed and play some Bleach later on. Definitely gonna tune into that. Nah, man, Sweden, you can bump into Adrian. I don't want to see that motherfucker. What are we gonna talk about? Come to Texas, it's chill here. I want to do a trip of the Americas with my missus, so Texas is definitely on the list because I've got family in Austin, I think. I don't really meet anybody at church around my age, Mike, and when I'm running, I don't want to be bothered because I'm trying to be locked in. Mr. Mosk, have you ever like joined up to one of those like running like group things? You know they do them in London a lot where you can get a group, like there's a thing you join online where a group of runners will like, they'll do a certain course. It's like a big social thing. They do it for bikes as well. That might be a good shout for you to meet people. Like honestly, I know I have a friend who's a boxer, and he goes to like those running clubs, and he meets people there all the time. He basically treats it like a speed dating thing. So maybe you could join up to something like that because you're a good runner as well. You'll probably attract a female runner. She'll be like, damn, that guy can run. Maybe you should join a run club. I know you don't want to be bothered when you're running, but you know, if you want to meet some people, you might have to change the mentality a little bit. Let me get this Mortal Kombat trailer up. Out of topic, but are you getting WWE 2K26? No, WWE games have been shit for years. I don't anticipate this one being any better. They invited me to the 2K25 event last year, and it was fun. It was funny because I think the guy that's like the top dog, I didn't know that he was the best player. I think he's one of the best players in the UK. He's like a WWE 2K content creator. Anyway, I used to play WWE games religiously, so even though I don't like the direction they've gone in, I was very, very good at them. And so I sat down and this guy sat down to play me. And I'm guessing he thought he was going to dog walk me. We ended up having a 5-star match. It attracted the entire venue. I ended up losing. But the match went on for like 20 minutes. There was near fall after near fall. I literally almost got him at one point, but there was a missed input on something. It was a great match, and I found out, and then he followed me on Instagram, and I found out he was like the top dog, and I was like, damn, could have beaten the top dog on the WWE game that I haven't even played. I haven't played them in years. Alright, JJ, enjoy D&D, some mega nerd shit. Yeah, bro, WWE games have been crap for eons. I don't know why they're continuing to use the same model that they've been doing for ages, even though people complain. Like, just take the Here Comes the Pain model and work on that. What do you think of the 9 Evos coming next year? I mean, it's a great opportunity for players to get their name out there. As for the prestige of Evo, that shit's gone. It's gone now. Evo doesn't have that same magic anymore, and because there's so many Evos, I'm less likely to watch now. I don't care. Like Evo Vegas and every now and then Evo Japan are the ones that I'll watch. But the other ones, like if I see them on, I might tune into them. I might even stream them if the schedules align. But Evo's lost its luster now. It doesn't mean as much as it used to. But it's a great opportunity for players that are in parts of the world where they can't travel. So it's good on that end. For the players, it's good. For the viewers, and for just what it means to be Evo champion. I don't know, man. It just feels like it's too much. You know, like when they do the Royal Rumble, and then they go to Saudi and they do the greatest Royal Rumble. It's like, the Royal Rumble is meant to be this like prestigious thing once a year. You do 2 of them, I care less now. You know. Bino, thank you for becoming a member of the Shambolic Solitude, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Have I got my super chat thing even turned on? Wait, my bad. Why is Lee on my screen in a speedo? Well, did you never see that what was it, Tekken Tag 1 ending or Tekken 5? That's a legit costume, bro. Funny how Evo Croydon is closer to being real. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, there's too much. Too much. I don't know, it's just... It's like I said, it's good for the players. It's not very... It doesn't do much for the prestige of Evo. Am I excited for DOA? Yes, I can't wait for DOA. Is DOA 6 last round out yet? Because I'll definitely pick that up and start playing it. Oh, do you know what's out tomorrow, actually? This might get me cooked, actually. Let me see what you guys think about this, because I'm not a big Nintendo guy, as you know. I don't really give a shit about most Nintendo things. If you bring out a new Mario Kart, I'm there for it, although the latest one sucks. I don't like it very much. If you bring out a new Smash Brothers game, I'm there. You know, I love Smash, not the community. Metroid, I'm there, blah, blah, blah. So, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding Fire Red and Leaf Green, the Pokemon Yellow remakes. Pokemon Red and Green remakes or whatever. Because they're charging $20 for it, or like £12, however much it is. I'm not too sure. I was very excited when I saw that, because I said to my girl, oh, you get Leaf Green, I'll get Fire Red, because like if you buy them online now, they're like super extortionate, and we can like sit in bed and play Pokemon together. It'll be a lot of fun. And I said that, and some people cooked me for that. They were like, don't support Nintendo's practices, don't, like, they're doing all this fuck shit. It's not a proper re-release. You can't get all of these Pokemon in it. This, that, and the other. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not locked into it like that anymore. I stopped playing Pokemon eons ago. Whenever they went to that Hawaiian region and there wasn't really an Elite Four, I tuned out. But when I saw Fire Red and Leaf Green, I was like, oh, these are my favorite Pokemon games. My favorite Pokemon games are Kanto region, the Johto region, and the Hoenn region. Those are my 3 regions. If you give me those 3 games, I'm good for life. Yeah, Sun and Moon is the one that I stopped playing. I thought it was dog shit. I tried to play the open worldy one. I don't know if it was X and Y or whatever came after. Might have even, I don't remember, but they were pretty rubbish. But yeah, I was very excited when I saw it, but people are pissed. People are pissed about it. And now it's one of those things where like I don't know enough to talk about it. It's like, you know, when fighting game developers, they They do shit that we don't like, and outsiders are like, what are these guys always complaining about? That's how I feel right now. And I think these guys are probably valid in their concerns, but I don't know what I just thought they were re-releasing Pokemon Fire Red for a cheap price and I could play it. I didn't realize that there was like anger around it. Something about like online play. I don't know. It's weird, but I was excited. Like my girl's pre-ordered Leaf Green. I'm gonna get Fire Red tomorrow. But a part of me is like, am I part of the problem? Did I add to the problem? I don't even know what the problem is. You don't think it's greedy? When I saw $20, I was like, that doesn't seem greedy to me. But then people were saying that most games are on the Nintendo Plus thing. I don't even know. I guess that's where Pokemon Stadium is and all that. And I was like, oh, okay. I hear it. You have no idea how much controversy Nintendo's been in. Bro, there's only so much controversy I can keep up with. I see it on Twitter and I'm like, I still don't fully understand. I don't fully understand what's going on. I'm not saying that the people boycotting Nintendo are wrong. Not at all. They're probably right. I just don't understand what's going on. Supporting Nintendo while they're nostalgia baiting people back with minimal returns is just... Alright, someone explain it to me. Someone here that is locked into the situation, explain it to me. Because let me just double check something actually. So $20 in pounds is £14, right? If I go on Amazon and I type in Fire Red Pokemon, it's £200 for me to get Fire Red. £200, right? Someone educate me here. If the game is like £200 for me to buy and play on a GBA, and they're giving it to me for $20, what is the problem here? I'm not saying you're wrong either. Before anyone clips this and is like, this guy's part of the problem. I just don't understand what the issue is. Alright, let me read what you're saying. $20 is overpriced for a GBA ROM, man. $80 games, overpriced console. They re-released a 2KB ROM for $20 that you could download online in seconds. Mike, I probably should change my mind towards running. It's just ever since I got sick back in December, I've been struggling to regain and maintain my speed. Yeah, you could. I mean, you'll probably have more fun doing it with people, bro. Like you might find a dude that is better than you, and like you can compete with him, and then you might even meet a girl there. I think you should change up your mentality. There's nothing worse than loneliness. Literally nothing worse than, well, I'm sure there's some stuff that's worse than loneliness, but you need to have people around you. So I know you got sick before, but you're a fit dude. Like you've sent me your results and that and shit you're doing. Like you'll be fine. I definitely think you should be more social. Emulation is free.
Get ready for the next
Osu, with the emulation thing, if like my girl emulates and I emulate it, can we trade? Is that possible? Or like, can we play online together? Like, can we battle each other? No, it's not a problem for real. It's just $20. People spending $20 on random skins on other games, and if I have to pay a little 20 for a re-release, then it's not a big deal. That's what. Because when I looked up, I was like, Fire Red is £200. I was like, I don't want to pay £200. You can buy a retro handheld and play every console game before 360 or PS3. Well, what I'm saying is that I'm gonna play Pokemon with my girl. Like we're gonna be doing battling and trading or whatever. If I emulate it, can I trade and battle with my girlfriend? Is what I'm asking. I think people implement online on emulated games. Yeah. Now my other question is there a lot of hurdles to get that to work? Are there any sort of issues in getting that to work? The new release doesn't have online mode. It says that if you're in close proximity to somebody or something like that, you can trade and you can battle. It said that you could play with up to 4 people. Like, I can't play with you, but I could play with someone that I'm close to, something like that. But people complain that Nintendo doesn't release older games instead of locking them behind subscription service. But now that Nintendo is doing the opposite, they're still mad. Emulating a game may be better, but you can't underestimate the convenience playing on a console. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm a convenience guy. I am a convenience guy. Like, I 100% hear. I just don't. I guess it's different for everyone, right? Like, it's the same thing we say with fighting games. I have my gripes with them, but I don't flame people for, like, buying Tekken 8 and buying the skins if you really, really want to do that. I just think that it's a bit predatory. I guess people feel the same about Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. But, I don't know, me and my girl are excited to sit there and play together. I don't really want to like do emulate this, emulate that, emulate this. You know what I'm like with PCs and that. I don't care enough. Like, I want to be able to like, if I'm going on the plane with my missus, I want to be able to sit there and play the game with her. Is my camera resolution low? It might be the light is making me look a little bit blurry. You know, I wanna sit with my Switch on the plane and play Fire Red next to her when she's playing Leaf Green. Do I have to buy a Steam Deck and then emulate it and all that shit to do that? Like, how do I do that without like buying the Steam Deck and all that? Is that possible? PC and Android. I don't want to play Pokemon on my phone. Alright, Mr. Musk, enjoy your run, bro. Emulation for GBA can be done in like 5 minutes. Yeah, but I don't have a GBA. I think maybe I do, but it certainly doesn't work anymore. You can emulate on PC, yeah, but I don't want to play Pokemon on PC. Like, I only want to play Pokemon handheld. There's not a universe where you're gonna see me sitting here at my desk playing Pokemon. That ain't happening. I'm gonna be playing Pokemon on flights, on trains, when I'm waiting somewhere. You know, let's say if my girlfriend goes to Sephora and I have to sit there and wait for her to pick something up, take out the Switch, play it. I'm not playing Pokemon docked. Might just admit you are too lazy to emulate / PC game. I don't want to play Pokemon on PC. I want to play Pokemon on the go like I used to. You're alright, Mike. I understand preferring the convenience of local trading. I never considered it. Yeah, like, would I be fine with emulating on Android? No, I don't want to play. I don't want to play games on my Android. No way. I want to be able to play my Switch and then like lock in to be like, oh, what's going on Twitter? I don't want to be like switching apps and blah blah blah. No, that's long, man. Besides, I want to do local trading with my girlfriend. Like, I don't think I can get that on Android. And you? Can I do local trading? She's an iPhone user as well. How's that gonna work? Mike wants to play Pokemon docked. I do not. Then just buy a Switch Lite. We've got 3 Switches, okay? I bought her a Switch 2 for Christmas. She already had an OLED, and I've got a Switch over here. We've already got Switches out the wazoo. Like, I don't. Why would I go and buy something else? Go on, Neo. Pretty sure you can as long as it's the same emulator. Listen, she's already pre-ordered it. I want to play it, okay? I'm not going to be made to feel bad, okay? Half of you have got costumes from Tekken 8. I spit on that. You ain't going to make me feel bad for playing Pokemon. Especially my favourite Pokemon game as well. They're £15. I can sit there and have a good time with my missus. While you guys buy crappy Tekken costumes. You ain't going to make me feel bad. No way. I'll be level 100 in the Elite Four before you know it. Yeah, excited for Resident Evil 9. Is Resident Evil 9 out tomorrow? Is it out tomorrow? I heard that it's a masterpiece. Damn, I want to get it. Shit. I want to play Resident Evil 9. Oh, I might buy it on my girl's PlayStation and sit there and play it with her. That might be fun. Take it turns. She could play the female character. I'll play Leon. I didn't know that. What's going on, EA? Not playing? How you doing, man? Who's my favorite Pokemon? Come on, guys. You know who my favorite Pokemon is now. It's so obvious. I'll give you a hint. What's my favorite anime? And in that anime, which character looks similar to a very powerful Pokemon? You know who my favorite Pokemon is now. Let's not be silly. There you go, Miss Sats. Got it straight away. Pikachu, man. Someone banned Cyberbolt. I'm joking. Don't ban him. Nothing is gonna beat the first Pokemon movie. Okay. There's some great Pokemon movies. The Lugia film is fantastic. The music in it is great. But the first Pokemon movie with Mewtwo and Mew. Don't get much better than that. I remember I got the Mew card for going to watch it. You remember when you went to watch it and they gave you that special Mew card? I don't know what I did with that card. So disappointed in myself. But I remember, man, people were upset in that cinema. That was a great film. No shame in crying during that film. Not that I did. Yaya Tome's favorite Pokemon is Lopunny. No way. Hey, Yaya, that's sus, bro. That is very sus. Like Magikarp. Magikarp. So funny how Magikarp goes from being almost useless to absolute chaos. Main man Sui gets too rage baited by his chat. Do you know what I think about him? I think playing ranked has fried his brain. He seems so annoyed every time I see him. Like, he just seems like irritated almost every single time. Like, it's never gotten to a point where I have to ban people from having a discussion in my chat. Even when the chats are like, you know, when I do the podcast chats are like much bigger. There's usually a couple hundred people watching. When I do Shambolic Showdown, it's like the core community. My core community is watching. But when I'm doing the podcast, we've had up to like 3,000 people watching at one point when we had like Afro Senju on here. There were all sorts of conversations going. I've never had to ban a conversation. He just seems like a very upset individual. Maybe, I don't know, maybe because Tekken's his life and it's not going the way he wants it to go. Those are us back in the day where you could get a free Dragonite from a QR for Pokemon Diamond. Yeah, dude, they used to do great Pokemon promotions back in the day. What's the new Pokemon game called again? They've leaked it. It's called Wind or something. I can't, but it looked very interesting. Like the starter Pokemon, if they're to be believed, it actually looks like the designs might be getting a little bit better. What's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? I don't really have one, dude. I was never really locked into Yu-Gi-Oh like that. I just kind of watched the anime, picked up a couple of cards here and there, but I was never like super into it. Probably just say a bait one like Blue Eyes. He's very easily annoyed and starts banning people for simply asking a question he deems stupid. Do you know what? I think maybe his channel size and his subscriber count has gone to his head. I do find it funny that he called me an overlord when he behaves like that. They really got to step it up if they're going to compete with Power World. Well, they might have better quality than Power. Power World might have better quality, but in terms of like what Pokemon is, it's just too much of a juggernaut, dude. Like it's actually crazy. Pokemon is the biggest media franchise in the world. Now, do you know how insane that is? Trumps almost everything. No, sorry, trumps everything. Have I seen Crimson Desert? I've seen bits of it here and there. It looks pretty cool. Why do you think TMM hates Nova Saiken and Jin so much? TMM hates Nova Saiken because Nova Saiken is Nova Saiken might not be as big of a YouTuber as or streamer as Main Man, but I think Main Man knows that in terms of like Tekken knowledge, I think he knows he's not on Nova Saiken's level, and I think when he listens to Nova Saiken's videos, he probably gets irritated at the fact that he can't construct a good enough retort to the points that Nova Saiken is putting forward in his breakdown of Tekken 8. And I think that he laughs him off when people talk about doing a first to 10 and saying that he doesn't play Tekken, or that he was asking does he even play Tekken. I think that those are like defense mechanisms, because you have to remember, people like the Main Man don't like people like me because we can do other things. I could talk to you about anything. We could talk about Tekken, we could talk about politics, we could talk about social issues, I could talk to you about Formula 1, I could talk to you about a whole myriad of things. I could talk to you about almost anything. But people like him only want to see you pressing buttons. They don't want to hear you. They just play the game and shut up, you know? It's kind of like dribble the ball and stop talking. And I think when people see that sort of stuff, they get annoyed and they call it slop content. Like some guy was in my comment section saying, Main Man's right, it's all slop content, but I mean, all they do is press buttons, and that's fine. I mean, it is a gaming channel, but he's a one-trick pony. I don't see him out here sort of like going to bat for anybody in the community. For example, like when Mewtwo King was getting bullied. I didn't like a lot of these guys. Like they stay in their bubbles. They don't care so much about the people. They only care about the game. Like you'll never really see content on his channel like defending something outside of his little bubble. And I think when it comes to Nova Saiken, I think he probably just feels somewhat threatened. Not threatened that Nova Saiken is going to overtake him in subscribers or anything, but threatened in that Nova Saiken can hurt his credibility. And just based on the fact that I think he's socially inept and I think he has the temperament of a child, I think that if they did have a discussion about Tekken and they did debate their points, because Main Man doesn't seem to agree with him, I think Nova Saiken will make him look silly, and I think that'll probably hurt his credibility. And it's probably taken a long time to get to the level that Main Man has gotten to, and he probably feels somewhat defensive around that. So that's what I think. I think that he's attacking other creators because he's seeing people come up that are not necessarily going to threaten his standing in the Tekken world, but they might, like, he feels that he could be easily drawn into a conversation where he's made to look stupid and his credibility goes out the window. And the problem I think he's facing is that if somebody proved me wrong about Tekken, it's fine because I can do 20 other things. If somebody makes him look stupid when it comes to Tekken, or batters him in a first to 10, or completely destroys his talking points, what else has he got? Dead by Daylight? No one gives a fuck about Adrian playing Dead by Daylight. Let's be completely honest. Tekken is his thing, and I think he's being super protective over that, and I think that's why he lashed out about it. I think that's why when his chat lied to him and said that I made a podcast about him, that instead of like being like, oh really, and then going and checking and being like, no he didn't, he's this is a discussion from a stream, and then maybe listening to it in his, or he doesn't have to, or he could have just been like, I don't care, I don't want to talk about it, and there would have been no problem. Instead he looked into the camera and just attacked me. So like I said, it would be in his best interest to stick to the wave dashing and to stick to the electrics, because if he gets into a conversation with myself on what has happened, or Nova Saiken about Tekken, I think he's going to be made to look stupid. I think the reason that he said that Nova Saiken uses big words to like bait and switch people, I think he was projecting. And I think because he's not very mentally mature, he doesn't know how to deal with it. That's my take on it. And if he's got a problem with that, I'm not hard to find. Fifth Gear Josie, thank you for the $20. I'm gonna say this and I have to dip for now. Glad to see you made it home safely. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. There was a little bit of turbulence on that plane. A little bit dicey. Oh, actually, I have a story from the plane. I'll tell you guys in a second. Secondly, I never thought I would see the day where the main man would say some madness about you in the manner that he did. The hypocrisy was insane, bro. But listening to him say that while I was in Australia was so funny. I was like, this guy's just walked into it. This is like such a slam dunk for me. But like I said, I don't really want to get into a beef with him. He started it after today's stream and the video that went out. I'm probably not going to speak about it again unless he starts again. If he starts again, then listen, that video is only 22 minutes long. It could have been a whole hour with all the shit I could have said about him. So I would just keep my mouth shut if I was him. But I appreciate the $20, bro. Thank you very much. Why do you think TMM hates Nova Saiken yet will praise FDX? Is it just because he is way bigger channel, therefore more credible? Not that FDX isn't. Yeah, I think clout follows clout. I think that Nova Saiken is a very small channel, and maybe to him it feels like he can just dunk on him. Because when you watch Nova Saiken's content, he's not confrontational with anyone. Like, he's not necessarily rude about things. He does pull people's points apart, and I guess some people have the maturity of a 10-year-old and they get in their feelings about that, like Adrian. But Nova Saiken, he seems like a decent guy. He's just passionate about the game. All the hate that he received is kind of ridiculous in my opinion. I don't really understand it. And the cheek of this donut to sit there and talk about, oh, childish this, childish that. You're sitting on a game doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. You're raging about Eddie or raging about Anna or whatever, or making your stupid tier lists where you describe characters doing another character up the bum, or someone's just he describes things by making gay jokes, which is like, it's okay, that's your thing, it made you money, it's got you subscribers, whatever, but don't call other people immature. Are you fucking stupid or something? Do you not hate yourself? Nova Saiken don't do that shit. Nova Saiken gives you concise breakdowns on why he sees things the way he does. He might come across like somewhat confrontational, but when I watch his videos, it was no more confrontational than the first time that Shimblade called me out. I was like, okay, this is just a guy that doesn't agree with my points. What did I do? Me and Shimblade got together. We had a chat and we had a laugh like you're supposed to do in a community. We have a disagreement. Me and Shimblade, till this day, are on polar opposite sides of what we feel about Tekken 8. But I got nothing but love for Shimblade. Shimblade is my boy. That is my boy. No matter what he feels about Tekken 8, that's my guy. But because all this guy knows, all Adrian knows is Tekken. When he hears someone saying something he doesn't care about, instead of having the mental maturity to be like, well, no, this is how I feel about it, blah, blah, blah. Unless you got 100,000 subscribers, he's going to go, this is why. You're fucking stupid. He'll sit there with that condescending tone, and then you'll say something, and he'll go, ha, 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 that dumbass laugh of his, instead of just addressing the point like a man. Mind you, this guy's older than all of us, and he behaves like a kid. So, yeah, I don't know. Guy's a donut, bro. Absolute fucking donut. You don't think saying ish, bagoosh, and fart noises is mature? The thing is, bro, is that I never had an issue with any of that. Like him doing that stuff, I never had a problem with it whatsoever. It was all good in my book because again, we're playing video games here, we're having a bit of a laugh, you know. We act childish on games. But he's there going that we're retarded for doing beef sets. First of all, he don't know anything about beef sets. When Noah Black got onto him about it, I defended Main Man. I said it's fine for him to have his opinion. It's absolutely no problem if he doesn't like it. But since he got into like that whole spiel of like calling my content dog shit without knowing what he was talking about, I had to let him know that he doesn't even know what these whole beef set things are about. He thought that it was a bunch of guys that were jumping onto my stream or Joe Budden's and we really hated each other. Someone fucked someone's girl. Someone stole from the bank or whatever. And no, I really hate your character and I'm going to teach you a lesson on this game. Bro, that's only happened with Moonsault and Deal the Way G. And Deal the Way G and Jason Elbow. Those guys have actual beef, but 99% of the beef set streams are guys having fun like we did in the arcades, okay? He's calling us retarded. I'd love to see him sit there and say that to Porkchop. I'd love to see him sit on a call with Porkchop or Shinblade. They'll rip him to shreds. He doesn't even know what he's on about. It's just guys having a laugh. Like when King J and Shinblade were doing their beef set, King J and Shinblade got love for each other. They're friends. When King J did his beef set with Porkchop, it was like Porkchop was ripping into him, yeah, and it was fun. But when King J went over to America or to Sweden recently, Porkchop was there, and it looked like they picked up where they left off, like it was again friendly banter. You want to talk about beef sets are childish while you're talking about tier lists about one character's so powerful it does another character up the bum? Shut the fuck up, bro. Absolute donut. That's what we used to do in the arcades, and then we would go get a drink or grab a steak from down the road, like in Trocadero Arcade. We would sit there, we would have fun, we'd rip into each other, you know, much like what you saw of the ATL guys. Obviously not to the same extent; those guys were on another level. And then everyone would shake hands, and we'd go and have a drink and or go home or whatever. But you know, I do find it funny that he called Rooflemonger a basement dweller when he streams Tekken 10 hours a day and clearly doesn't get much sunlight and doesn't understand the arcade concepts, like the arcade traditions and culture in a game that came from the arcade. You know, he is the main man on Tekken, you know, it is in his name. You'd think he would know these things. Instead, this donut was sitting there thinking that we were putting these beef set streams together because we were sitting up at night pissed off at each other and we just had to settle the beef because he said that Devil Jin was a certain way and I ain't gonna take that. No one's gonna talk about my boy Devil Jin like that. Like, what planet do you live on, Adrian, man? Like, take your head out of your ass. I know you got 360,000 subscribers. I know you sit on top of the mountain in Tekken, but don't start talking shit to me. Okay, and listen, I don't like Rooflemonger. Okay, me and Rooflemonger do not get along whatsoever, but I would not call Rooflemonger a basement dweller. Last time I checked, Rooflemonger was out here. He was going to events, he was getting in contact with developers, and listen, I don't like Rooflemonger as a person, but his content is quite helpful. Even though I don't like him, and I probably will never get on with him, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that his guides are not super helpful. He's got very helpful Virtua Fighter guides, very good content. As a person, I know that there's some controversy around Rooflemonger. That's, you know, that we've already spoke about that stuff, but I don't know if you should be throwing stones in a glass house, mate. I really don't think you should be doing that. Stick to your bagoosh and all that dumb shit that comes out of your mouth, which is fine, because again, we're playing video games here, we're not doing brain surgery, but don't start talking about mental maturity. And then my man said, I don't do things for views. You're a full-time content creator, dummy. Everything you do is for views. You have to get views to get paid. You have no choice, okay? The rest of us work. We have jobs. So if I post a video, like, and let me just make something clear. Every YouTuber posts a video because they want people to watch them. Who goes onto a platform where the primary function is to post to be viewed, and then you're like, I'm going to post a video so no one watches it? Views is how you put food on your plate. I don't know, like, I don't think that his audience is comprised of 10-year-olds, but you've got to believe that your audience is comprised of 10-year-olds to spin them some bullshit like that. Imagine, I wake up in the morning and I'm like, I'm going to make a YouTube video for no one to watch. Please, mate, don't ever talk shit to me. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Hollow. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Was thinking you turn into a kangaroo. Oh, hell no. Not after what they did to me with those announcements. Hop hop till you drop never stops. Fuck you. I'll get my Marduk one day. I promise you, I'll get my Marduk one day. I remember seeing him start to post low tier God videos and I was just like, nah man, this is so super low quality content. He should be better than that, but he's not. Look, I don't have a problem with him posting low tier God videos. I have no issues with that whatsoever. But don't pretend like you're not like everyone else. Everybody here knows that low tier God is an infinite money glitch. You post a low tier God video, you're getting 20 to 100k views minimum. I've posted low tier God videos. One of my highest viewed videos was about low tier God. It's got like 100,000 views or some shit. I didn't, at the time when I posted that, I didn't realize that like low tier God was an infinite money glitch. I posted it because he kept on rage quitting on Tekken 8, and I was like, I'm gonna use him as an example because he's like known for rage quitting. He's a well-known name. And like I'm trying to like shed a light on it, so I'll use his name. But after I posted that video, I was like, damn, you talk about low tier God, you get a shit ton of views. A shit ton of you could have 1 subscriber on your channel. Talk about low tier God, you'll get at least 100 views, which is good turnover. And so like he does his low tier God videos, he'll do more of them because he knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. Low tier God is an infinite money glitch. And we all know that. Okay, now Adrian could pretend like he doesn't do low quality content, but sorry mate. I don't know who you're lying to or who you think you're I don't know who you're telling fibs to. But there's nothing high octane about making tier lists, bitching about Horang and doing ranked. Okay? Well, I watched the Virtua Fighter Championship Finals. When are they on, bro? I will definitely look into that. Why is it okay for TMM to post low tier God but beef sets are bad? No, I think he thinks that he like runs the scene or something. I don't know what's going through his head, but I'm here to let him know he doesn't. Okay, he can shove his opinion straight up his ass. What's this about a new MK trailer? Oh yeah, I've got the trailer up on here actually. Let me bring it up. Here we go. Let me just fix the camera. Yeah, so we could check out the thing in a bit. Virtua Fighter Finals are this Sunday, 1st of March. Might be Monday for your time zone though. If it's Monday, then 100% I can. If it's Sunday, I can't. I haven't seen my girlfriend since before Australia. So I'm going to go spend some time with her this weekend playing Pokemon. Yes, I'm going to be playing Pokemon Fire Red on her Switch OLED. And no one's going to make me feel bad for it, okay? None of you. I hate what they did to Katana's mask. Alright, let's park the Adrian discussion for just a second. We'll come back to it. Let's check out this trailer. Let's see if it lives up to the hype. Because Alexis messaged me and she was like, oh yeah, this looks really good. And I was like, oh really? Okay, cool. We'll check it out. Let's see now. Sound up. Okay.
You want to know what makes a hero?
What's that?
It's not destiny. It's not something you're born with. It's searching for greatness.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen for Mortal Kombat.
Wait, hold on. It's so listen. Raiden does not need to be. As you know, do you know what? We'll dissect it afterwards. I'll just let it play.
Then realizing you've had it in you this entire time.
Whoa! I really don't feel comfortable hitting a girl.
Don't worry. You won't.
Ooh. The new way to put the mask on.
Send me back. I want to go back.
The rules of the tournament are simple. Our fates would not be settled by the size of our armies.
Okay,
They would
looks
be
good.
decided by combat.
I'm not some great warrior. I'm not some champion.
This is a war for the fate of your world.
Jeez. Oh, I do like that Shao Kahn voice.
Earth belongs to me.
We do not kneel!
Our only chance is to face this together.
Let's go, baby.
You, Johnny Cage, are a part of this now.
I like Shao Kahn.
It's showtime.
Get over here!
Johnny will definitely die.
May 8th. They've still got the Mortal Kombat sound. Okay, so here's my opinions on what we just saw. The tone looks really good. The tone looks really like I feel like they've kind of captured. It doesn't feel exactly like the old Mortal Kombat, but it feels close enough. Like it feels close enough. I don't think Raiden needs to be an Asian dude. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I think this like need to make Raiden Asian I find a little bit odd. Raiden to me has always been the he's an American. I've always just seen Raiden as like an American dude with like a chiseled jawline. I don't like the Raiden casting. I don't like the Raiden casting. What else? Carl Urban, I'm very excited to see as Johnny Cage. I really like Mystic White Man. Yeah, that's how I saw Raiden. Like, you know that really cheesy 80 stuff where like, that character should be Asian, but he's not. And it's okay, because it's super cheesy. I don't know. I don't like the Raiden casting. Carl Urban, I'm very excited to see as Johnny Cage. I think he's going to do a great job. She looks really good as Katana. She looks really good as Katana. I don't like the mask doing some Iron Man shit. Feels a bit too like, I don't know, into the future for me. I would have rather she just put it on. But I can overlook that. That's fine. The costume is really cool. I think she's very good casting for Katana. Very good casting. What else have we got in here? The mask looks good. Like the costume looks good. I just don't like that she had the whole nanotech thing going on. Give me one step, Mr. Jamie. We'll come back to Pokemon in just a moment. What else have we got going on in here? May 8th. That's great. My birthday is on May 1st, so this will be my birthday week. Right. Okay, so Shao Kahn for me in this trailer is the highlight. That voice, finish him. Like that sounded really good. He looks like Shao Kahn. You know, like he looks believable as Shao Kahn. I'm really hoping that they do him justice in this film, because he is one of the most important characters in the film. This looks really cool. kind of looks like, I won't lie to you, looks a little bit cheap. But I don't mind Mortal Kombat looking a bit cheap and cheesy. I don't mind that for Mortal Kombat. It has that vibe. But the what they're going for here is definitely like MK2 vibes. I don't mind this at all. I think it looks cool. I'm a little bit confused at this because didn't Kung Lao die in MK1? So well, people get resurrected in Mortal Kombat all the time. One of my favorite actors, so him playing Scorpion is dream casting for me. My favorite characters, Scorpion, Noob Saibot going at it. I am super excited to see this fight. It's probably going to be the best fight in the film. Jax, the actress that is playing Jade she's a very good actress. She's good. Like I watched her in You, and I've seen her in a couple of other things. She's a very good actress. I just don't know why she's bald. Like, stay true to the characters. You've got everybody else down. Everybody else looks good. The actress, like, the casting for Jade is good. The casting for Jade is good. Like, she is a good pick for Jade. I just don't know why she's bald. I don't know why she's bald. I don't know why they insisted on it. It's not gonna make the film, like, it's not gonna put me off the film, but definitely, like, why? Yeah, let me just play this again. That voice for Shao Kahn, perfect. I know it's like a very minor nitpick, but I was very concerned of how Shao Kahn was going to sound and how he was going to be perceived. And he looks cool there. Like, when I first saw that mask, I was like, is that Shredder? Like, I was looking at it and I was like, that looks kind of weird, but I actually quite like it. I think he looks very menacing. The voice sounds very, very good. Shao Kahn casting very on point. He also looks like a very big, imposing dude as well. So the stages are like, it all looks very Mortal Kombat. I don't mind too much that some of it looks a little bit too green screeny, but yeah, no, this casting for Shao Kahn is this is good. This is good. Like, I'm actually excited. This trailer got me excited for it. Also, very important to note, no Cole Young in this trailer. Now, I don't know if Cole is in this film, but if he isn't, that's even more bonus points because we don't need Cole Young. But yeah, it looks good. I'm actually excited. May 8th. We're not far from that. 7 out of 10 movie. Hey, listen, 7 out of 10 is good. Okay, for a video game film, that's pretty good because we get a lot of shit. So yeah, I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited for it. I think that they're on the right path. The Mortal Kombat 1 film was shit. I was very disappointed by it. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. I wanted to like it. I wanted to recommend it to people. I just couldn't. I simply couldn't. Yeah, keep your expectations. Keep them, manage your expectations, I would say. But the trailer makes it look very promising. The trailer looks like they learnt from their previous mistakes. Let me get in the queue now. The trailer makes it look like they learnt from their previous mistakes, which is, you know, that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. I'd get if Sindel or Lou was bald and people got mad, but Jade, I'm not mad. Like, I'm not mad at it. I'm just a bit like, why is she bald? Like, there's literally no reason. It's not gonna put me off the film. Like, there's one character that's got like weird costume or whatever, or is bald. It's not gonna put me off the film. But it is a bit like, well, she's not bald in the games, guys. So just don't make her bald in the movie. It's one of those things where it's like, why? Just don't take the risk. I don't think people are going to appreciate it, especially on a female character. But like, if you're a Jade diehard and you saw that, you'd probably be a bit pissed. But if they made Scorpion bald, I think I'd probably laugh at that. I'd still watch it, but I'd be like, why is he bald? Like, why did you do that? Let me just go back to the super chat that I missed. Mr. JB, thank you for the $4.99. Favorite Pokemon, Mike? Mine's is Mewtwo, bro. Mewtwo is my favorite Pokemon. So and my favorite type is Psychic and then Ghost. Dragonite's mine, but his evolution form kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't like Dragonite's evolution. It's kind of weak sauce, wasn't it? Did I meet Fate in Australia? No, as I said earlier, I couldn't. When I went to Australia, I had one of the worst cases of the flu that I've ever experienced, and because we were on a stag do and we were drinking and we were on the move and I was getting on like theme park rides and then we were going to like restaurants and bars, I just couldn't recover. So I didn't want to make Fate sick because you guys see me streaming all the time, doing videos. I don't really get sick. You'll see me here all the time. I got fucked up, bro. Like, I was really bad. And bear in mind, the flight to Singapore was 14 hours. And then the flight from Singapore to Australia was 8 hours or 7 hours. And then when we landed in Melbourne, we had to fly 2 hours to Queensland and the Gold Coast. And then after we finished in the Gold Coast, we had to fly 2 hours to, or like an hour and a half to Sydney. And then after we finished in Sydney, we had to fly to Melbourne for the wedding. And then after that, I had to fly back to Singapore, and then from Singapore to the UK. So I've been doing nothing but flying whilst having the flu. I couldn't recover. I was literally banged up for most of the holiday, but I still had a great time. It was a generational holiday. Yeah, on the Jade thing, it just seems silly. Like, I don't know why Hollywood producers do that. Just take the source material and put it on screen, and no one's gonna complain. Like, they say gamers always complain, but it's like you always give us a reason to complain. Like, the trailer was good, but people that nitpick are gonna look at Jade and be like, well, what's going on there? Just don't give them a reason to complain. Like, it's very simple. I could understand if Mortal Kombat was a brand new IP. And they were like trying to figure out how to present the characters. But if you've already got the source material, just copy and paste. It's like The Last of Us. Like they took all those liberties with the casting, and then they were like, well, gamers just like complaining. No, you just do your job. Just do your job. Look, listen, her as a person being bald, no problem with that whatsoever. No issue whatsoever with if a woman wants to be bald. But you're not playing yourself. You're playing a character. So just play the character. Man, I haven't played Tekken in like what? Like 5 weeks now. I'm gonna get absolutely battered. Where in Queensland did I visit? I was at this place called Q1. It's in the Gold Coast. So we went to the go-kart track. They went to the shooting range. We went to Dream World. Where else did we go? Damn, I forgot. It's such a blur. But yeah, we're somewhere called Q1. Yeah, we were close to Brisbane. Yeah, we were very, very close to Brisbane. A couple of my boys had to fly over to Brisbane. We went to a shooting range. No, so I booked to go to a shooting range because I wanted to use the shotgun in that. But my flu was so bad and I had such a bad headache that I went go-karting instead. Because we were doing 2 activities in one day, and I was like, I need to sleep, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to go-kart. Happy to report that we did 3 races and I won 2 out of the 3 races. The one that I lost, the employees jumped on and started racing, and they didn't even win by much. It was like very close. If I had more time, I reckon I could have beaten them. But I was racing with the flu as well, so that was my excuse. But I won 2 out of the 3. It was I think we got some videos of it. I was much faster than everyone else. But I told my boys, I told you guys as well, You put me behind the wheel, you give me a good car, I'm a good driver. I want to do some proper racing with them at when we go to Japan. I want to go to Suzuka and do some proper racing. Because other than fighting games, racing games are probably the other genre that I'm really good at. Did you hug the inside wall, bro? Listen, all them chicanes, everything, they got hit perfectly. I was setting pace. I actually had the fastest lap time for the month. But I want to do some proper racing. Like I want to. There's one of my boys. He's also a racer, and I'm pretty certain I'm faster than him, even though I'm not a proper racer. And I want every time it comes for us to go racing, he always conveniently backs out. I really, really want to get him on the racetrack because I think I can beat him. Am I on GT7? I've played it quite a bit. It's a really good game. GT7 is fantastic, but obviously in between streaming and like content creation and all the other stuff, it's kind of hard to like commit. But yeah, GT7 is probably like the ultimate racing game. GT7 in VR is next level. I've played it in VR. It is very good. I was also a fan of the Formula 1 games. Really enjoyed playing the Formula 1 games. Didn't know I was into racing games. Yeah, man, I grew up on racing games. Started on... you guys remember a rally driver called Colin McRae? We used to play the Colin McRae game. I think it was on PS1. And I used to compete with my dad. And then we switched over to Formula 1 and Gran Turismo. And we sort of stayed on those. And then there was a racing game that came out. I can't remember what its name was. I think it was called Grid or Drift or something. We used to play that a lot. Yeah, I love racing. I mean, you guys saw me on Mario Kart, right? Like I love racing games, man. Like if I wasn't so into fighting games, racing games would be my main genre, easily, in terms of like competition. There's a part of me, as I'm getting older, I'm like, I want to dedicate more time to playing racing games and maybe even enter competitions for them. Because whenever I'm playing a racing game or like I'm behind the wheel, I always feel very confident. So it's probably something that I'm going to look into a little bit more. Yeah, Colin McRae Rally, man, that was a fantastic game. I used to play. Peter Solberg was my favorite rally driver, and the Subaru. And my dad's favorite was Colin McRae, and then Carlos Sainz. I think it was Carlos Sainz. He drove the Suzuki, I think it was. My dad was like a big fan of his. Gotta build yourself a full setup, chair and wheel. Yeah, I went to. I don't know if any of you live in London, but in St. Paul's we've got a Formula 1 arcade. But it's like it's meant to replicate what it feels like to be behind a Formula 1 car. Formula 1 wheel, sorry. And I went there and I got the fastest lap time. All my boys were like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "I don't know what to tell you, man. I should have been a racer." There's a part of me, I know I'm too old now, but there's a part of me that's like, if I ever got a lot of money, I think I would invest it into racing. I think I could. I don't think I could like get to Formula 1 levels. I'm too old for that now. But I think like touring cars, I could be. Oh, Sonic Racing Cross was not a real race. Cool. We're talking about proper racing games here, bro. That's like, I haven't even played Sonic Racing Crossroads for more than 5 minutes. We have a Formula 1 arcade. Yeah, we got a Formula 1 arcade. It's on St. Paul's, I think. Split Second is good too. Yeah, Split Second is good. Am I up now? Damn, I haven't played in ages. Mike Holloway versus Max Verstappen. You know, when I was going to Australia, I finally got to watch the Formula 1 film with Brad Pitt. Really good film. Really enjoyed it. I need to watch Ford vs Ferrari, and I watched Senna not too long ago. What other racing films have I watched? Quite a few of them. There's a racing anime called MF Ghost as well that I've just downloaded that I'm gonna start watching.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm probably gonna get fucked up. It's been like 5 weeks since I've played, but I'll give it my best. I'll give it my best, guys.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't know what happened there. I'm a One Piece fan. Oh, 100%, bro. I just got the Chinese Sanji cards that released. It's like sold out everywhere now. I managed to get my hands on one of them.
Round 2. Fight.
And I got the Luffy One Piece Day card as well from Japan. When I go to Japan, it's where all my money's going. Kamen Rider and One Piece. Oh, and Dragon Ball cards as well, obviously. I have to get me my Dragon Ball cards.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I tried. And thank you for the $2. Saw your main man video, blasted his. I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that out loud. Thank you for the $2 though, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, GG Zulu, scrub. I like Tokusatsu, yeah, bro. Of course. When I went to Japan, I went to the Kamen Rider bar. I picked up some figurines. Picked up some Kamen Rider cards. Yeah, man. Got a Kamen Rider black figurine. You've got Dragon Ball cards. You just like them for the artwork. Yeah, man. Dragon Ball cards. The artwork is phenomenal. Absolutely love it. I was gonna get into Naruto. Oh, I just got the Bleach cards, the brand new Bleach cards that have come out. Oh, they look beautiful. They should be arriving tomorrow, so I'll be streaming on Monday. I'm thinking of doing like a DOA discussion stream on Monday, but if they arrive, I'll show you guys. These are some of the most gorgeous trading cards I have ever seen. I saw them, and I was like, immediate purchase, immediate purchase. They have to be mine, and I think they're sold out now as well. Hey, what's going on, J2 Sketchy? Good to see you, bro. Pack opening stream. Yeah, I might open them on stream. I'm gonna grade all of them. Those cards, they're so... Oh, they're such pretty cards, man. I can't even stress. If you're into TCG, let me see if I can show you guys them. They're so pretty. What are they called? Union. Oh, Union Arena. That's it. Union Arena 3. Yeah, mate. These cards. Let me show you them. Let me get the camera down. Bro, look at these cards. It loads. Look how pretty this shit is, man. I saw these cards, I was like, inject that into my veins, please. I think they're so good. I can't wait to get them. I can't wait to get my hands on them. Mr. JB, thank you for the 199. Damn, you and Nova buried TMM. Karma's a real bitch, a real beast. Yeah, well, you know, for his own good, I'd just stay buried. Like, just go back to doing what you were doing. It was fine. We were all coexisting. There was no need to do what he did. If they have eyes, and you're gonna get one. I'm pretty sure they do. Let me check, because I bought the whole pack. Let's see. When is it getting delivered? My orders arriving today. Oh yeah. Is there an Eisen card? Damn, it's unavailable now, bro. You can't get them. You can't. I don't know if there's an Eisen card. I can't see, but there's a bunch of cards in there. I assume Eisen's probably in there. I think Yuhabar's in there as well. But they're unavailable now. They're gone. They're gone. Your boy is one of the few. I told my boys immediately, yo, you need to look at these Bleach cards. I looked at the artwork and I said to them, these cards are gone, bro. They're not going to be here in a week. Lo and behold, they're gone. What's going on, Ken M? Ken M, I think you dropped me a super chat on my video. I think that was you. Was it? Oh yeah, it was. Man, this is effing hilarious, and I still like me, man. I subbed to you. First video I see from you. Plan on checking out more. I appreciate that, Ken. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much. Do I have a favorite Dragon Ball card that I own? Yeah, my favorite Dragon Ball card is my Broly Agent of Chaos or Agent of Destruction card. It's a PSA 10. I got it graded not too long ago. But I've just sent off the Dragon Ball first anniversary pack because I bought the anniversary set, which is it's this here. So I've sent up all the cards. So it was the Fusion World reprint of the first anniversary set. These are some gorgeous cards. I sent them off to get graded, so I've got to wait a couple of months for them to come back. Would I do another J-Star stream? I don't know, like, there wasn't much interest, and like, obviously when we do the streams I want everyone to get involved, so I don't know, it depends. We'll have to see. I would like for them to do another J-Stars game so that we can get that going. Just looked up the Broly card, it's sweet. Yeah, no, it's a gorgeous card, dude. It's a really, really nice card. I've got so many Dragon Ball cards. There's probably another one in there that I'm forgetting, but I've got a couple of Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta cards that are really high value, that are really nice. Imagine if Mayman was really just talking shit to advertise all the other creators. I don't need his advertisements, but I'd rather he just leaves the situation alone after today. Goes back to doing whatever he was gonna do, which I assume is what he will do. Damn, my body clock is all fucked up from Australia, man. I'm wide awake and it's 1 in the morning. I have a foil Super Saiyan 4 Goku card, but I don't know the grade of it. I need to send that shit off for graded. Hey Finn, what's going on, bro? Good to see you, man. Been a couple of weeks. How is the Great Dragon? You streaming right now, Finn? What, Ken M, is your last name actually Masters? Everything is good, back to basics. Yeah, boy. You're just chilling. Finn, has anything been going on since I've been gone? I know you're always smoking people. When is season 3 again? Because I saw it's being advertised, you can buy it now, but I don't actually know when it is. It's been weirdly peaceful lately, actually. But that's not what C4 told me. C4 said that the streets were on fire. March 17th. March 17th. Okay, I know what I'm going to do after this stream. I've got a new opening for Tekken that I'm going to create. I had this idea for a new anime opening for season 3, but I think I'm going to wait until the final season to do that version of it. I think I've got another idea for an anime opening that I'm going to do. Because, you know, I like to change them every season. We couldn't use the season 2 one because it got copyright claimed. It was really annoying because I put a lot of effort into that video. So we've been using the season 1 opening, but the season 3 one, I'll make sure that the music is not copyright claimed. We had one guy in my live stream, but that was all. Montoya never came back on Twitter, sadly. Bro, you ran that guy off the internet. You know how crazy that is? You actually ran him off the internet. Yeah, Finn put an end to a whole era. There was a myriad of content that we could have done with the guy. Finn just put an end to that. Nah, Ken, there's no way your name is Ken Masters. And you play Vega. No, if I was your dad, I'd be pissed. I named my kid Ken Masters. And you play Vega. Nah, you got at least got to play Kuma. Akuma or someone. You thought I was white. Yeah, Jaton, I'm so sorry, bro. When I saw your picture, I was like, huh? I thought you were white this whole time. I didn't know that you were some big, brolic black dude. I saw your picture, I was like, holy shit. But yeah, good on the gym progress, bro. Well done. What if Montoya is just the Garyus we met along the way? Yeah, Finn. What if, man? What if? Dude, I think Jason's actually gonna sue you at some point. No, what? He couldn't. What would he even sue you over? Because you cussed him out about his music choice. Like, what could he possibly sue you over? Like, if he went down a legal route, that would be reprehensible. What's going on, Lexi? How you doing? Long time. He'll try and contact authorities, but over what though? I don't. What? All you did was call him out on his Tekken takes and then call into question his music choices. I don't understand how he could sue you over that. How long am I gonna be live tonight? I have no idea. I mean, we're 2 hours in. I'll probably go for like another 2 hours. Was I ever a COD Zombies fan? Yeah, I liked COD Zombies. I think, was it World at War was my favourite one. He said cyberbullying and he already looked into how strict Germany is with that shit. Oh, Jason, if you're watching, bro, just grow up here. You're a grown man. For Christ's sake. Cyberbullying. You didn't cyberbully him, man. You had a debate. It got a little bit heated. He got his knickers in a twist. Just, I swear, some people, it's so ridiculous. Like, he's not gonna sue you, bro. Imagine going to sleep doing some shit like that. You gotta look at yourself in the mirror. That is bitch-made behavior. It'd be worse than the Terror guy from a while back. Someone told me that Terror was talking shit about me. I never saw it, so I never said anything. You know, I'm not like main man. Someone in chat said to me Terror was talking shit. I hope he wasn't, because I do like Terror. I think he's a good guy. I just think he needs to just remember what environment he's in, and he'll be okay. Mary Zoe's from Madagascar, bro, in Africa. Hey, what's going on, Virgil? How you doing, bro? Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you about what happened on the plane. You guys tell me if I'm wrong here, yeah? Basically, I was on the plane, and this stupid kid behind me started kicking my chair. What's going on, Sundriku? Started kicking my chair, rapid fire kicks. And like, we're already tired, like we're getting back to the UK. And he's rapid fire kicking my chair, so the first words that came out of my mouth was stop kicking the fucking chair. And he stopped. And the parents, like, they I think they said something to him, I couldn't hear exactly. He stopped for a couple of hours. I was watching a film, I dozed off, I went to sleep. I wake up to him kicking my chair again. So like, he's kicking my chair, I'm not saying anything, I'm just sitting there like dealing with it. And he just continues, and he said he's kicking and kicking it. So I was like, I turned around to the dad, I was like, what are you doing? Like, tell your son to stop kicking my damn chair. His dad goes, oh, sorry, blah, blah, blah. The kid stops kicking the chair. The air hostesses are looking now. They've looked over, but like they've not said anything because I've sat back down. A couple of hours pass again. No word of a lie. My boy's sitting next to me. He kicks my chair, and I stood up and I just went, fam, what are you doing? Like, I was so annoyed because my knee was already hurting because we were cramped on the plane. And the air hostess comes over. She's like, do you guys want to move? I'm thinking to myself, why are they moving? I should be fucking bumped up to first class for dealing with this little punk. They didn't want to move. So the air hostess went away. And I just stared at the dad. I was just staring at him. Thinking to myself, where's the plane etiquette? I'm not asking for a lot here. I'm not even asking for you to be quiet. Just tell your kid to stop kicking the bloody chair. He kicks the chair again. Oh my god. He kicked the chair and I elbowed my chair really hard. And I just turned around and looked at the mum. I was staring at her and she was like, sorry. And I said to her, why won't you tell the kid to stop kicking the chair? And she didn't respond. And I'm thinking to myself, what planet am I on? Where has this plane taken me? My boy woke up laughing. He was in the group chat telling the boys Michael must knocked out someone's dad. I wasn't going to hit the dad, but I was in my mind, I was like, you failed. You have failed as a father. You can't even control your 9-year-old to stop him from kicking a stranger's chair. Now, luckily, I'm not some nut job. If you got the wrong person, that situation could have gotten ugly so fast. We're like 50,000 miles in the air and you've got this dumbass kid kicking my chair where everyone's trying to sit in peace. Now I've had to wake up everybody else because I'm shouting. Like, just be a parent. I didn't even... The kid was making noise as well. And I was like, whatever, man. Kid's making noise, that's fine. But just don't kick my chair. That's all you gotta do. Dumbass father, man. And the mum's just sitting there like a deer in headlights. You're not supposed to escalate that quickly. No, I'm summarizing, bro. Like, this happened over a course of a few hours. Obviously, my first reaction might have been a little bit harsh. But I figured to myself, if I just put my foot down immediately, he'll just stop doing it. Did people ever call me Aquaman when they first meet me? No. No, not some people, but not really. I think they just say it as a joke. I can't say that to a kid. Why not? His dad ain't saying it to him. Bear in mind, this is a 14-hour flight to Singapore, bro. 14 hours. I don't want to be disturbed. If I'm not watching a movie, I want to go to sleep. I'm trying to sleep. I tried to sleep through most of the flight. I don't want my chair kicked. I paid for this seat. My knee's already hurting. Why is your kid kicking my chair? If I did that on a plane, my mum would have slapped me around the face, and I would have deserved it. And I would have, as a grown man, I would have gone, "Thank you for slapping me around the face, mum. I need that." But these kids these days, there's no discipline whatsoever. They're just made to do whatever they want. They didn't even have a distraction for the kid. They didn't put the TV on for him or anything, because we had TVs on the plane. Nothing. He's just sitting there kicking. Why my chair? Of all people. Into the back of your head. Fucking launcher as well, man. Stupid character. Oh, you cheeky bastard. I can't believe you did that. Am I dead? No. Have some of that. Get him out of here. Get his ass out of here. It don't matter if it's 5 weeks or 5 months. I will always lay up the smacker down on Shao Yu players. GG Zulu. Lemon Tea, thank you for the 6 months, bro. Appreciate you. Hope all is well, Kangaroo Hater. All is good in the hood. All is good in the hood, bro. Appreciate the 6 months. Who do you think is a better MC? Yusuke or Ichigo? Oh, that's a tough one. Oh. I'd have to go with Yusuke. Ichigo has grown on me over the years, don't get me wrong. I do appreciate what he brings to the table, but I might have to go with Yusuke on that one. Hey, what's going on, Lou? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Man's shooting at my dog. That's whack. Yeah, let him shoot, bro. He missed.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm not an expert on kids. Listen, I directed my majority of my anger towards the father, okay? I wasn't looking at the kid. But I'm sorry, like, if you're gonna bring somebody on a plane, you need to consider other people. And they were not doing that, and I did not appreciate it. Just getting back from gym. Hey, Lou, your gym progress is absolutely insane, bro. Like, you are an inspiration to so many people. Your gym progress is like it inspired me. Like, I saw what you were doing and I was like, man, I am slacking. I was in the gym almost as much as I could be, even in Australia. I remember I saw the picture you put up of then and now, and I was like, holy shit, like. And he's still got time for his content creation and that. I got no excuse. Thank you for becoming a member, Ken. Appreciate you, bro. GG's, bro. You had no idea I played Feng. Yeah, man. He's been my main since Tekken 5, alongside some other characters. What animes to recommend? I just downloaded an anime called MF Ghost. It's like, I think it's like related to Inuyasha. I'm looking forward to watching that. And then I'm just watching the standard stuff right now. JJK. I've started watching Windbreakers again. Watching Sakamoto Days with my girl. C4 plays Guilty Gear. Yeah, well, he definitely commentates it. Have I caught up on JJK? I think I'm like 1 or 2 episodes behind. What is this connection? How does he feel about his fellow Guilty Gear players trying to say it's more popular than MK? Oh, I saw that discussion. I thought that they were trolling. There's no way they're being genuine. Does anyone here actually think that Guilty Gear is more popular than Mortal Kombat? Is there anyone here that actually believes that? And if so, please can you give me your reasoning, because I would love to know. I saw Moonsault Slayer put up a picture of the Mount Rushmore of fighting game characters, and it had Chun-Li, Ryu, Sub-Zero, and Scorpion, and I was like, yeah, I'd agree with that. And then I saw people disagreeing, and they were saying like, no, Soul Bad Guy, and I was like, Soul Bad Guy? Are you insane? Soul Bad Guy is not in that conversation, not by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, sorry, one sec, I need to lock in. I'm getting moved to a little bit here. Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. Did you see the Roosh shirt, Mike? I can get you one. I did not see that. 1 second, guys. I'm about to lose. I'll re-chat in just a sec. Oh shit. Shit, I'm about to lose. I wasn't paying attention. Oh days. Hey, GG's, bro. I'll get you next time. What was? Yeah, no, I wasn't paying attention. I underestimated him. I'll get him next time. Yeah, no, what Rue shirt? What are we talking about here? What was that about? What was that about Guilty Gear, Michael? So wait, I don't know. Like the Guilty Gear players were saying that that Soul Bad Guy or like some other Guilty Gear characters were more iconic than Mortal Kombat characters, and I thought people were just trolling. I thought they were just taking the piss, but apparently people were serious. And I was reading it, and I was like, oh, in what universe? In what universe is Soul Bad Guy more recognizable than Scorpion and Sub-Zero? Like, I don't know what they were smoking when they said that. Absolute lunacy. There's no Guilty Gear character in any Guilty Gear game, in any capacity, that is more recognizable than even, I don't know, like Raiden or Sonya Blade, or like Guilty Gear is a niche. Like it's done well for itself in terms of like what Striver's been able to do, but don't ever try to put it on the same level as Mortal Kombat. That's just nonsense talk. Moonsault's picture was right. It's Ryu, Chun-Li. You could argue Ken might be in there, and Sub-Zero and Scorpion. I wouldn't even. You might be able to argue Heihachi. He's pretty recognizable. Everyone knows the old man from Tekken. But yeah, no, Ryu, Chun-Li, Sub-Zero, and Scorpion. They are very safe picks. Kazuya over Heihachi. I don't know if Kazuya is more popular worldwide than Heihachi is. I don't know if he is. Maybe Smash Brothers probably helped with that. You could argue. I think Kazuya and Heihachi are more popular than Jin though. Eddie is pretty popular. Yeah, Eddie is very popular. 100%. You're not wrong. I think on my video I did Ryu, Chun, Scorpion. I can't even remember who I picked for the fourth. Yeah, I mean those are all solid picks. I mean you have to put. I think Sub-Zero. I think Sub-Zero might be slightly more popular than Scorpion. I think. Ever so slightly, like it would be like neck and neck. I think Sub-Zero might have him beat in the popularity department. Yeah, the people that are saying Guilty Gear is more popular, they're like C4 said, that's new generation shit. You'd say they're even? Nah, bro, not even close. Mortal Kombat is a global phenomenon. It's a juggernaut. It transcends the fighting game world. Goes way beyond the. Guilty Gear don't transcend its own space. Do I know what Dragon Install is? No, what is that? Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. If we're going with the one per franchise, Ryu, Scorpion, Terry, and Heihachi. Nah, you can't put Terry in there, bro. Like I tell people this all the time. For people that play fighting games, SNK characters are well known, but outside of that, they're really not well known. If you wanted to put somebody in there from SNK, it would be Mai. Mai would be the one, because Mai is huge in the cosplay community. She's crossed over into so many different fighting games. She's easily recognizable for very obvious reasons. It would be Mai. If SNK was gonna have a representative, it would 100% be mine. It wouldn't even be Geese or Rock. Bob only in the FGC, which is funny because MK hasn't shown that tournament players will see GG more than MK. Yeah, exactly. Like I think they're in a bubble. They don't understand that. Even if Mortal Kombat never makes an appearance at a fighting game tournament again, I don't think we will ever see a timeline where Guilty Gear is actually a more popular product than Mortal Kombat. It's just not going to happen. And I think people look at the numbers of MK1 and MK11 and how many people are playing and forget that Mortal Kombat as a franchise has transcended fighting games. So even if there was no one really like playing MK right now, there's only a couple hundred people, they've still got a massive film coming out. They're probably going to have animated films coming out, and at some point they'll have a brand new game come out that's going to sell millions again. And you know, NRS is NRS. They'll probably make a game that doesn't satisfy people and it will fall off quickly, but the point is that game will probably sell a fuck ton more than Guilty Gear could ever dream to sell. This isn't my fight though, because Wolverine is more popular than any Mortal Kombat character. Well, yeah, I would agree. Wolverine's definitely Wolverine, Spider-Man, Iron Man, but yeah, those are Marvel characters. Who's on the Mount Rushmore for the most popular fictional characters of all time?
Get ready for the next battle.
Who would we say is on the Mount Rushmore for the most popular fictional characters of all time? I'll tell you who's on my run. I'll tell you who I think are the most popular fictional characters of all time. Harry Potter, Goku, Pikachu, and Superman. I think that's the Mount Rushmore of popular characters. You put Batman... Is Batman more popular than Superman? You gotta put Pikachu on there. Pikachu, like, there's no way Pikachu's not going on there. Pikachu, like, Pokemon is the biggest media franchise in the world now. Pikachu probably is the most recognizable character in the world. But I think Pikachu, Goku, Harry Potter, and Superman, I think I'd go with those guys. Because everyone knows Superman, right? And by now, everyone knows Goku. Like, everyone knows Goku. Mickey Mouse. You know what, yeah, I think Mickey Mouse has lost a little bit of his luster over the years. Oh, Hello Kitty, no, you're right. You are right. Hello Kitty is massive in Japan. I think it's in top 3 for biggest franchises in the world. You're right, Hello Kitty's got to go on there. Damn, who do you remove from that for Hello Kitty? I guess you got to remove Goku. Damn. Because Goku's not more popular than Superman. He's not more popular than Pikachu. And I don't think he's more popular than Harry Potter. Who do we think's more popular, Harry Potter or Goku? Yeah, I think Harry. That's tough, you know. I don't know who's more popular between Harry Potter and Goku. Because I think some people forget how big Dragon Ball's like scope is, but I don't know. I don't know about that one. Yeah, Sonic is not more popular than Mario. I don't know who said that. Mario's definitely more popular than Sonic. I prefer Sonic personally. I think Sonic is cooler than Mario, but Mario is by far more popular. How about Spider-Man? Spider-Man's up there as well. Star Wars is bigger than DBZ. Yeah, but we're not talking about franchises. We're talking about characters. Because not everybody knows what Pokemon is. As weird as that is to say, but everyone knows who Pikachu is. I don't think there's a single Star Wars character that is more popular than Goku. But I would agree with you that Star Wars might be more popular than Dragon Ball Z. Maybe. That's maybe a debate there. The only Star Wars character that you would really say that is up there is Darth Vader. Snoopy. Snoopy's a good pick as well, actually. Snoopy's a very good pick. What's going on, Chad? Goku beats Harry Potter because of the age. He has 2 generations of fans, not just millennials. That's a very good point, actually. Han Solo? Nah. Han Solo, come on, we know Han Solo, but he's not on like Darth Vader level. Darth Vader and Yoda are the only ones that are like super popular. Like, even if you don't watch Star Wars and you know fuck all about it, you know who Darth Vader is. At the very least, you know who Darth Vader is, and you know a lot of people know Yoda from memes and stuff. Tom and Jerry probably over Harry Potter. Tom and Jerry is a good pick as well, and Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck actually. I don't know, Mount Rushmore for most popular characters. I mean, Pikachu certainly has to go in there. I don't know if Hello Kitty is... Like, Hello Kitty is massive, like, financially, like, a juggernaut, but... I'm pretty sure if I walked up to some of my friends, they might not know who Hello Kitty is. But I think they all know who Pikachu is. I was going to say Frodo, but I think people know the name Lord of the Rings more than they know the actual character. Good on OJ. Are you late? Only by 3 hours, but you know, that's like nothing over here. So crazy because Pikachu don't even talk. That's part of his appeal, right? He just says his name. It's so easy to follow. I do like the fact that they're bringing back the old Pikachu design. Have you noticed that like the fatter Pikachu is like popping up more in media? Have I seen Seki Gake Otokojuku? It sounds familiar. Let me check. It's on my anime list. I'm bad with names, bro. Seki. Oh yeah, no, I saw this ages ago. Yeah, my man with the giant chin and the mustache. Yeah, I saw this time ago. I played him in Jump Stars as well. Hold up, it might be Bart Simpson. Oh shit. Is Bart Simpson more popular than Homer Simpson though? I don't think Bart is more popular than Homer, is he? I don't know, let me look this up. Who's more popular, Bart or Homer Simpson? Homer is currently more popular. Established as the show's and often considered the nation's favourite character, with 33% of fans naming him their favourite. While Bart dominated early Bartmania in the 90s and was once the primary icon, Homer has become the undisputed face of the franchise over time. I think Homer's got him beat. Ugh. Mount Rushmore tier list with chat before this stream is over.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think that could be a stream in itself. I think when it's quiet and there's not much going on, I think that could be a stream in itself. I'll have to assemble C4 and Yaya and all them, man. Watch C4 and Yaya argue for the first 20 minutes. I think Moonsault was right. It's Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Ryu, and Chun-Li. Because Mount Rushmore is only 4 faces, right? It's not 5. So if it's 4, Moonsault was right. Those Guilty Gear players are tripping. I know they love their game, I respect it, but let's not be silly gooses now. Going on, Andy. You already know Yaya finna have some goofy choices. Isn't that just the oldest characters though? No, I think those are the most recognizable fighting game characters. I think if you talk about fighting games, those are the first characters that come to mind. The people outside of the fighting game community anyway. Like my mum knows who Ryu and Chun-Li is. My mum knows who Scorpion and Sub-Zero is. My mum don't know who the fuck Soul Bad Guy is. She has no clue. If I said to her, do you know who Soul Bad Guy is, she would just say, who's the bad guy? Like she wouldn't know. Just watch my response. Good stuff. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. You think it should be 1 character per series, Mike? Wait, what for jumps? No, definitely not. You gotta have people like Goku. You gotta have Goku, Vegeta, Cell, Frieza, Kid Buu at the very least. I don't disagree with the popularity, but the picks. I disagree that he picked only characters from 2 franchises. Well, if he did it per franchise, it would be somewhat disingenuous because we're talking about who goes on the Mount Rushmore of popular characters. And at the end of the day, if they're all from one game, they're all from one game. You can separate and you can be like, okay, we'll do 1 per franchise, but that is somewhat disingenuous if 2 of the characters come from 1 game. I'm not saying Soul is more popular than Scorpion, but most people normally couldn't pick Scorpion out of a lineup. I actually disagree with that. I think if I put Scorpion and Sub-Zero in front of a lot of people, they would know who they are. Going on, Lewis. My wife said Soul Bad Guy was a Twitch streamer.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Wait, hold on. Forgot who I'm fighting here. Need to lock in. I pressed heat. Oh, this guy. What the? Oh my, I hate this bitch. This bastard character. I was pressing rage art. Oh, go and do one. I hate her. I hate her with a passion. You're fired. Wait, what did C4 say? I'd put money on that. If you get every MK Ninja in a row, Scorpion isn't easy to pick out to someone that doesn't play fighting games. Sub-Zero is easy though. Put money on that. Put money on that. I'll put money on that. Wait, how would we conduct this test though? C4, how would we conduct this test? How would we go about it? Because I'm pretty sure I'd win that bet. I hate that she gets a free mix-up even if you block the heat smash. Yeah, no, Ling's a goofy character, but you just gotta work around her nonsense. I think more normies will be able to name Sub-Zero. Yeah, no, I agree. That's what I said earlier. I think Sub-Zero is slightly more popular than Scorpion, but I think most people that don't follow Mortal Kombat, they'd still be able to pick Scorpion out of a lineup. If a normie sees old red Ermac, I could see them picking him versus yellow ninja. Oh, well, wait, what, are we using the old Mortal Kombat games where they're just palette swaps, or are we using the modern Mortal Kombat games where they've distinguished the characters? Because that feels a little bit of an unfair way to prove your point. Are we using character models that are 30 years old, or are we using recent character models? Is the lobby joinable? Yeah, it is. The passcode's 1234. Get your girl to look at images of fighting game characters, see what she recognizes. Oh, but she knows all the characters now. She watches my videos. She watches the live streams. She knows who they are. So I can't really use her. Ellie? Ellie grew up playing fighting games with me. She knows who they are. Ellie can name the whole Tekken roster. She knows who they are. So I don't know how I'd conduct the test. Maybe I don't know how many of the characters my girl knows actually. Because we did a little test on here before. She knew some of them. I don't know. Maybe I can see if one of my cousins that doesn't play fighting games can do it. You can show a Nan any version of Ryu and they will know it's not Ken. Yeah, but Ermac's old costume is just red and Scorpion's is yellow, whereas like Ryu and Ken is red and white. So there's a bit of a big difference there. I think if you use anything from like the 3D era onwards, Scorpion is so easy to pick out of a lineup. Do a video just asking people in the streets if they recognize the characters. You know, I don't like bothering people when I'm outside. That's why you don't see any IRL content from me. I'm a very quiet person when I'm out. So I don't know if that's something that I would do. Did anyone ever tell you you look like Aquaman? Sometimes, but they're mostly just taking the piss. Yeah, I'm not an IRL streamer, guys. That's never gonna happen. I don't like IRL streamers for the most part. I really don't like them. I find them very irritating. When I'm out in public, I'm quiet, and I want other people to be quiet, which is why I like Japan so much. I love Japan because everyone was quiet on the train. There was no making noise, blah blah blah. Out in the UK, it's noisy constantly. So the idea of like having a camera in someone's face and bothering them and being like, "Oh, can you answer these questions?" Oh no, man, like it. Mike, imagine how I feel living in Croydon where it's the Nitty Central. Yeah, well, I don't, I'm not, yeah, Croydon's not on my bucket list of places to visit, bro. I feel for you.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's my point. Scorpion isn't as iconic, his name, but his look isn't, because you need to pick specific versions. No, I think... sorry. I think in order to make your point, you need to pick specific versions. I think in order for your point to work, you have to pick MK1, 2, or 3. I think if you go beyond that, your point falls apart. So 4, Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon, MK9, MK vs DC, MKX, MK11, MK1, Shaolin Monks. Like, I have a myriad of examples, but you have to choose one of those 3 in order to make your point. And that's why I think your point falls apart, because we've moved on from those times. So there's no point in like going back and looking at something that is harder to recognize when there's like 10 other games, 12 other games where we can look at this character and go, yeah, that's Scorpion, yeah, that's Scorpion, yeah, that's Scorpion. As a matter of fact, you only have 2 of, because he's not in MK3 initially, was he? So I think if you boil it down to the 2 games that he's got like a harder to notice character model, then yeah, maybe you can make your point. But then if you use any other Mortal Kombat game other than those 2, then if I look at 12 Mortal Kombat games, Scorpion's easy to point out. But if you choose this one of a character model that's very similar to another, I don't think that really makes the point. It would only make the point if those were the only ones that we could go off of. But if you've got 30 years of history, 12 other games to choose from versus the 2 that you would have to choose to make your point, I think that you lose the argument on that basis. You always have AirPods in so you don't notice. Do you live in a safe area, bro? I cannot be walking around in my area with earphones on. First of all, it'd probably get stolen. How tough is that area? Can't walk around with earphones in, bro. You can't walk around with your phone up. That's not even a joke. We were telling the Australians when we were over there. Because they're all out there, they're holding their phones or whatever. And there's crime in Australia, obviously, but we were saying to them, yeah, mate, you can't walk out with your phone out. And they were like, that's crazy, mate. It's crazy. You can't walk around without your phone. I was like, nah. We gotta have that shit locked away. But in terms of what C4 was saying, I would say on that Mount Rushmore, Scorpion would be the last one that, like, he would make the cut as the last one. I'd say it's Ryu. Is Sub-Zero more popular than Chun-Li? There might be an argument that Sub-Zero is more popular than Chun-Li. It might be Ryu, Sub-Zero, Chun-Li, and then Scorpion. If you weren't gonna put Scorpion on the Mount Rushmore C4, who would you put on there? Because even if he's not as popular as Sub-Zero, Chun-Li, and Ryu, who's more popular than Scorpion if without those three? Hey, what's going on, Jim's Arcade? How you doing, bro? Liu Kang is more popular than Sub-Zero. The dank. What are you smoking, bro? You wanna pass some of that dank this way? Liu Kang is not more popular than Sub-Zero. not in any universe is that true. How did I like Australia? I loved it, bro. It's a beautiful country. It's lovely people. Great food. Very expensive, though. Very expensive. Am I gonna make any Dragon Ball content soon? Nothing really going on. We did the stream with C4 not too long ago. But there's nothing really going on right now. Hey, Zulu, what's going on, bro? He's pushing your shit in. M. Bison over Scorpion. Now you're tripping. And I'm an M. Bison fan. M. Bison is nowhere near as popular as Scorpion, man. Come on, what are we doing here? Do I have any guides to using Feng at an advanced level? This is gonna sound like I'm coping, but I am not good at teaching people how to play fighting games. I am not good at breaking down what I'm doing because the lights are. I'm home, but the lights are on, but no one's home. Sometimes when I'm playing, I'm like in a flow state. I'm not very good at like telling people how to like use a character. I'll be honest with you. Even though like I've gone tournaments and I've won, I can't really. I'm not very good at articulating how to like use a character effectively. What I would suggest you doing is just playing against me and then maybe just copying some of the shit I do. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. Superhero Mount Rushmore, Superman, Batman, Spider-Man. Who should be the fourth head? It's gotta be Wonder Woman, surely. It's gotta be Wonder Woman. The Hulk. The Hulk's a good pick. Is the Hulk more popular than Wonder Woman though? Storm? Nah, not Storm. Wolverine. I don't know if Wolverine's more popular than Wonder Woman, man. She's got some real mainstream appeal. It's hard with superheroes because there's so many of them that are super popular. Oh, this is going to come down to the wire. He was in the air though. I don't know if it's going to do enough damage. It did! He got the dub. Well done. That was nice. Batman and Superman are 100%. Spider-Man, I think, as well is a fair to put on there. Fourth, it's up in the air. But I think I'd go with Wonder Woman. I think Wonder Woman is probably the one that you'd put there. There's an argument for Wolverine. I mean, Hugh Jackman definitely helps the argument. There's an argument for Iron Man as well. I don't know anyone that doesn't know who Iron Man is either. What's your opinion on would Dragon Ball be popular if it was made in the modern era? Are there some donuts that are saying that it wouldn't be? Are there people saying that it wouldn't be?
Get ready for the next battle.
Thank you for the $2, bro. I'm making Mike an honorary Australian. Hey, bro. Thank you very much. Australia was amazing. Absolutely incredible. I can't say enough good things about it. I don't like how expensive it is. But outside of that, it's a great country. Great people. Had a great time out there. The UV rays are a bit mad. One side of my body is kind of cooked. One of my friends looks like Nemesis. His skin is all bubbling. But that's our fault for not being prepared. Yeah, listen. If there's anybody that's saying if Dragon Ball was made in the modern era, would it still be popular? And their answer is no. Just don't even bother with that person. That's just someone looking to have an argument. That's such a dumb thing to say. That's like saying, would Pokemon be popular if it was made in the modern era? Well, obviously, they're still making games, producing content for it, and there's new fans coming in the modern era, which means that it would still be popular now. Do you know how many things that are made in the 80s and the 90s that have completely fallen off that no one cares about anymore? There were so many things that were super popular back in the day that have lost their luster. Dragon Ball still gets asses in seats. You release a good Dragon Ball series, you might just be able to save Mexico right now. So yes, if Dragon Ball was made in the modern era, would it be popular? 100%. It's things like Dragon Ball and Pokemon that can stand the test of time don't need to be taken into question. Like they don't. It doesn't need to. People don't need to question if it will still be popular. Dragon Ball's coming back. They're remaking something that has been done 2 times already, and I guarantee that shit's gonna get more views than almost anything that comes out that year. Anything that comes out that year. Dragon Ball games still come out today. They sell 10 million copies. Dragon Ball Fighters, one of the best-selling fighting games. Xenoverse 2 sold a stupid amount. I think over 10 million as well. Sparking Zero, I think it's on like 5 or 6 million. No doubt it will get to 10 million eventually. Anything that Dragon Ball touches, not anything, but almost anything, it turns to gold. So if there's people on Twitter saying that it wouldn't be popular in the modern era, I'm just like, well, do you not live in the modern era? Can you not see what's going on around you? Dragon Ball is still the dog's bollocks. It's always going to be the dog's bollocks. People say Nina deserves that spot over Chun-Li. Yeah, those people are mad. It's One Piece fans trying to downplay Dragon Ball. You know, I love anime fans are like football fans. They talk about their favorite animes like they write the story. The way football fans talk about their teams like they play for the team. I'm just like, bro, can we not all just like One Piece is incredible, so is Dragon Ball. Clearly One Piece was inspired, the elements of One Piece were inspired by Dragon Ball. That's fine. It's not a problem. Can we not just all enjoy it? And I always see people talking about, oh, who's the strongest, this, that, and the other, and people getting like, every single time we talk about this, yeah, and they bring up Naruto and Ichigo, and they're like, oh, Naruto can beat Ichigo. And I'm just like, well, you obviously haven't watched Bleach if you think that Naruto can beat Ichigo. But that's not me saying I don't like Naruto. I think Naruto is incredible. Not Boruto, that's shit. But Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, amazing animes. Incredible, like, can't say enough good things about it. But your main character will get dog walked by Ichigo. And that's okay. That is okay. It's not a problem. They get upset about it. They're like, ah, you hate Naruto, blah, blah, blah. But if I throw a kunai at Naruto's leg, okay, he's going to squill. If I throw a kunai at Ichigo's leg and see what happens. Yeah, Ichigo, of course Ichigo would beat Naruto. Like, his feats are... You just watch Ichigo fight and the guy swings his sword and half of the fucking atmosphere disappears. He's not even trying. Like, trying to compare Naruto characters to Bleach characters and then getting upset like I don't like... I love Naruto, I think it's great, but Madara can't beat Aizen. Like, let's not be silly about this. Aizen, not only are his abilities ridiculous, but his raw fighting power, like the swing of his sword, will level the whole of Konoha. If Aizen swings his sword, Konoha will disappear. Yeah? I'm not even talking about Kyoka Sugetsu. I'm just talking about his raw power. If he swings his sword, Konoha will disappear. And people are talking about, oh, Madara beat him. Oh, just throw a packet in. If Madara dropped those 2 meteorites down on Aizen, Aizen would laugh. He wouldn't even flinch. There wouldn't be a, oh shit, there's meteors coming. He would go like this, and they would disappear. Don't listen to Death, but Death Battle don't know left from right. The way they measure power in Death Battle actually makes me laugh. They take like I remember Death Battle did this thing. I don't know who they were analyzing, but they used a part of an anime. You know when animes do those like funny things where they punch someone in the head and they get like a bruise on their head, or they'll slap somebody and knock them out. I remember they were doing a death battle and they used that as a means to say that this character could take a punch from this character. I was like, oh my god, these guys are actually stupid. Now, you know when Nami punches Luffy over the head and he gets a bruise on his head and a bump? We all know that obviously Nami cannot harm Luffy. We all know that. There's no amount of punches that Nami can throw that's going to harm Luffy, but when they're doing the whole comedy thing, they do that. And Luffy's eyes will pop out of his head, or he'll get a big bump on his head. But they will use something like that as a ways to measure how strong a character is. And I sit there, I'm like, who takes this shit seriously? Like, honestly. What do I think of the live action One Piece? One Piece is great, man. They did a fantastic job. I'm very excited for the new season coming up. I think the casting has been really solid. Very, very, very surprised at how good the casting is. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Cowboy Bebop, on the other hand, I don't know what they were smoking. Yeah, they did a good... You can tell the cast of One Piece like has read the manga and watched the anime, that they really do get the characters. The guy that plays Sanji has put in so much work. Like, I follow him on YouTube. The guy is out here killing himself to get anime physiques, to make sure that he is portraying Sanji's fighting style as closely as possible. I gotta respect it, man. They are really putting their back into it. Mr. JV, thank you for the $4.99. The Sonic vs Mario Death Battle rematch still pisses me off. The massive downplay of Sonic was ridiculous. Oh yeah, they had Nintendo pockets for that fight. They had Nintendo pockets for that fight. Let's not be silly about that. Sanji is super scrawny. No, Sanji's ripped, bro. Sanji's ripped. And the guy's actually learning, like, I think he's learning, like, Taekwondo or some sort of martial art to, like, really replicate what Sanji's doing. I've got to respect it, man. They've done a really, really good job. The casting for a lot of the characters in Season 2, like, Nico Robbins is spot on. I saw her and I was like, damn, they actually got a Nico Robin. Well done to them. Mr. Free as well. Although I am a little bit weirded out by Mr. Free, considering the guy playing him, it makes sense for him to play Mr. Free, but he's also playing M. Bison, and I'm like, I don't know about that one. Say that to Vivi. Yeah, no, the Vivi casting, I get the logic behind it. I don't think it was necessary, but 95% of the casting on that, they actually did it really well. But as with anything, you know, they like to put their own spin on things. I guess because Arabasta is kind of like meant to be in like the Middle East or Egypt or something, and that's the vibe they were going for. I ain't mad at it. I don't think it was necessary, but I mean, I don't have a problem with it. Like, it's not the biggest problem in the world for me. I really just want to see what Crocodile looks like. Like, would you believe me if I said I got to GOD while you were gone? I would sooner believe that a Mortal Kombat game got announced while I was gone than you hitting GOD, Lexi. Smoker looks sick. Yeah, Smoker looks good. Good casting on Smoker. Shut up. I could get it if I want to. Yeah, if you say so. Lexi, try get it before Season 3 comes out. No, bro, I didn't meet Fate in Australia. I had the flu. I didn't want to make him and his family sick. You find it disrespectful when people try to pit JoJo characters against people getting hit through mountains and getting slashed across the chest when Kira died by getting run over. Yeah, I mean, JoJo characters are, in general, are not known for their like ridiculous feats. They're not like the kind of characters that you put in like a power scaling discussion. Unnecessary. Like someone was saying who would win, Jotaro or Kenshiro, and I was like, have you watched Fist of the North Star, bro? I love Jotaro, he's my favorite JoJo, but let's not be silly now. Kenshiro would, it would murder him. Let's make a bet. If I do, you stream ranked on MK1 for 2 hours. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I got too much shit going on in between moving. So all the streams that I do are gonna like be purposeful streams. We can make that bet some other time, but for now, absolutely not. Oh, I fucking hate this character so much. I swear this is what Ling players do. They just throw out launchers. I know that's rich coming from me considering how much I hotkick, but my god. He's not a serious. This is not a serious character. This is not a serious character. This is a character that is used by people that are not good at Tekken. That's how I feel about her. I'm not taking it back. What did I miss? No, I don't respect Ling at all. She ducks on the mids. Sometimes the lows go through her. She's just a crap character. Bang is male Ling with better offense. Oh god, you know, Ling players, yeah. I was eating mashed potato on the plane. That's what your brains are like. Mashed potato. She's a piss take character. Yeah, she is a piss take character. She's a wind up. That's what Ling is. She is a wind up character. How do you find my room? You gotta search with passcode on. The room's name is Shambolic, and passcode's 1234. Imagine if Kunimitsu comes out more balanced than Link. I was so disappointed at the lineup of characters. Now that I think about it more, I'm just like, man, that last character needs to hit so hard. Eve is a bad character. There's no bad characters in this game, bro. Season 3 had the worst DLC character lineup. Yeah, it was rough. I looked at it, I was like, man, a whole year of this shit. And that DOA 7 announcement came in clutch. Is DOA 6 last round out yet? Can I actually purchase it? I might get it next month. It's out July or June. Oh, okay. I've got DOA 6 already. I might turn it on and give it a spin. You can pre-order. I don't really pre-order games anymore, man. I've been burnt too many times. I'll just get when it comes out. I'll get it. Maybe my Soul Calibur prediction might come to pass. Well, listen, man, DOA came back, so you just hold out hope. I'm telling you, if DOA could come back, there's no reason why Soul Calibur can't. I don't think Soul Calibur 6 was considered a failure either. Was it? Hold out hope, man. I believe Soul Calibur 7 will be a thing. I don't know when, but look, we've got Tekken, we've got DOA, and we've got Virtua Fighter. We need Soul Calibur to come back. And then we are laughing. I just hope DOA 7 won't have anything like the meter in DOA 6 or Heat. In terms of combat mechanics, I wouldn't be surprised if there was combat mechanics. In terms of like the meter system, I don't think that they will do that again. They got a lot of backlash for that shit. "3D MK. Oh man, don't listen. That would be a dream come true. That would be a dream come true. But I just, it's not that I would doom on the next Mortal Kombat game. I won't. I'm not gonna doom on it. But I don't think they're ever gonna go 3D again. I would absolutely love them to. I think it would be great. But I don't think they're gonna go 3D again. I just don't see it happening. But that, if I was in charge, that would be the road that I'd go down. Because we've got so many 2D fighting games, man. These fucking tag fighters, they've saturated the market. Tired of them. And then we've got enough 2D fighters. I would go 3D MK, but I don't think it will happen. Why not? Deadly Alliance was received well by the FGC. NRS does, I just don't think they got faith in it. NRS is not going to listen to a bunch of Tekken fans on how to make the next game. I don't mean you, Mike. Oh, okay, I was about to cook you for that. You were about to get cooked for that. Yeah, I need to catch up with Tom actually. I know him and Technicals have been getting dragged on Twitter, man. I saw what they were saying about Technicals the other day. Like loads of people were going at him. I messaged him to see if he was okay. He said that he was fine, but like the amount of people that were going at him was crazy. Did Mike say that Annihilation was cool? I did say that. Annihilation is so cheesy and so lame that it's cool to watch. And also the soundtrack in Annihilation is sick. You remember when Cyrax fought Jax and Sonya in the lab? That shit was cool, man. That shit was cool. Let's not deny it. What's going on, Kofi? How you doing, bro? What happened to Technicals? The Smash community were just going at him, man. Like they were really, like I hadn't seen a dogpiling like that in a little while. They were all going at him. And they're all so full of shit. Like the guy makes videos exposing bad people, but they're like, oh, you're not one of our community. So like, who gives a fuck, bro? Who cares? Imagine like, imagine someone like exposed a bunch of criminals. Like imagine someone exposed Epstein and someone else was like, hey, you're not part of like the rich elites or whatever club whatever they subscribe to, so you can't talk about it. It's just so dumb. Bad people doing bad things should be spoken about. It doesn't matter who it comes from. they're so concerned with how much money Technicals is making instead of cleaning up the act in their community, which they seem completely incapable of doing. Opie, thank you for the membership, bro. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, man. Does streaming every day take a toll on me? No, it doesn't take a toll on me. I like streaming. I don't stream every day though. I stream like maybe 4 to 5 times a week. And then I'll make like maybe 3 or 4 videos a week. But I like it. Like I'm not one of those YouTubers that's like, oh, I'm burnt out, I need a break. Like I like coming here and chilling and talking to people. I find it enjoyable. And also, like I don't wake up in the morning like I have to do this. Like it's not my job. I'm lucky enough to like get a lot of support from my community and people watching the videos. But like, because I work full time, and my missus works and all that stuff. Like this to me is like, I'm having fun when I'm here. So I don't ever feel burnt out because I'm like I want to be here. I want to talk to people. I want to get involved with what's going on with the conversation. And I enjoy gaming, so I've never, not once in the how long have I been streaming now again? Like 2.5 years. I've had fun. I've never thought, you know what, I need to put this down for a while. Thank you, Shams. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. You still play Smash, but it's getting sad. It is getting sad, bro. And you know, it's a shame because Smash Brothers as a video game is incredible. It's an incredible thing that they managed to pull off. It's a great game. It feels really fun to play. It's a timeless classic. But boy, that community, they are something else. Did you stick to OMAD in Australia? What do you mean, bro? Most people among YouTube creators live beyond their means and they have to treat it like a job. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't think I would. I'm not the kind of person that can just do one thing. You know, I need to do more than one thing. So one meal a day. Oh yes, yeah. But 90% of the trip, yes, bro. It was 1 meal a day. I was very strict. There ain't gonna be no fucking redback spider crawling up the toilet whilst I'm on there. No sir. I flushed the toilet every single time before I got on it. But what was I saying? Forgot what I was on about now. Shit. Someone remind me. Shroud DR, thank you for the $9.99. Glad to see you made it back in one piece. One Piece mentioned. Really enjoy listening to the super long streams. They help me pass the time. I'm a truck driver, so I drive 8 to 10 hours a night. Oh, well, first of all, thanks for the donation, bro. Secondly, it's surprising to me how many people are truck drivers here. That's not the first time I've had that message come through that someone's driving a truck for a long time and they're just putting it on in the background. So I appreciate that, man. Thank you. We do love a good yap over here. I've never seen Chad play Feng before, so I'm actually intrigued to see. I didn't even know he hit God of Destruction. I'm very intrigued to see how this goes.
Get ready for the next battle.
I was talking about living within my means. Yeah, I don't really like. I go to the gym. I'm starting boxing soon. I collect trading cards and I play games, and then like I go out with my girlfriend. Like I'm not out here spending ridiculous amounts of money. Is that Hercule? Yeah, the only time I spend a lot of money is when I go on holiday. Like trip to Australia, that was expensive. Told the boys, let's pump the brakes on the trips. Let's go to Japan next year to save a bit of money again. But I'm not. In my mind, my time on YouTube is limited. Like I think the life of a YouTuber is like more often than not like 3 to 5 years, and then like, you know, people will sort of like move on to somebody else. And in my mind, I was always like, I'm just gonna come here and I'm gonna have fun with it, and it'll probably like fizzle out and people will move on and find somebody else to watch, and I'll just enjoy my time there. Where I think a lot of YouTubers, they get a taste of success and they think that I can do this forever. It's possible that I could keep this going for much longer than 3 to 5 years. I mean, we're already into the 3rd year now. Well, technically not, but 3rd year of me being super active. So it's possible that I could keep it going, and I will 100%, because I want to continue doing the charity streams. I like being able to help other content creators, like when the Mewtwo King stuff was going on, and I like interacting with you guys. Like, I think it's cool that I've been able to build a relationship with you guys, but I don't have it in my head that this is what's going to pay my bills. I see it as a privilege that people come to my stream and just sit here and spend time with me. The fact that people donate money to me is like a massive honor, and I feel very privileged in receiving that, which is why I got so annoyed when I saw that bloody video from DSP where he was telling people, I'm not going to play this game unless you support me. I was like, that was my first time really watching DSP, and I couldn't believe what I was watching. That's why I made that video and I was disgusted. I was absolutely disgusted by what I was watching. Out of everybody that I dislike on YouTube, he is the one that I want to talk to the most, because I want to understand his mentality. I really want to understand that. How he's so ungrateful, it's unbelievable. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $10. I swear if I hear another person say X is the worst character in Tekken 8, I'm going to lose it. I'm willing to bet there will never be a worse character in Tekken 8. No, you're correct, bro. There are no bad characters in this game. I say, in this game, I say pick who you like and you'll be fine. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. Technicals got heat for saying stop treating the FGC as a political clubhouse. The usually inclusive double standard nonsense. And he's right. He's 100% right. People asking me for my opinions on ICE and stuff. I'm not an American, first of all. Why do you even want to know what my my opinion on ICE is? Secondly, I'm playing Tekken. Why are you talking to me about ICE? Why did your mind go to that shit? Technical is 100% correct. I don't care if you're left, right, center, or you think it's all a bunch of baloney. Just play the game. I don't need to hear about your politics. I don't care. I've got friends that are left-leaning. I've got friends that are right-leaning. I've got friends that are not religious. I've got friends that are religious. You guys see me wearing my cross all the time. You know that I'm a Greek Orthodox. But I don't care. Like, I don't care what you are. Just play the game. But these Smash players are like, oh, if you support ICE, then you must not, you can't be in the FGC. And I'm just like, alright. Like, I've seen some crazy shit from those ICE videos that made me go, what the fuck? But listen, if you want to support that shit, that's up to you. People are much more complex than their politics, and that's what these players don't understand. They don't understand. I can only imagine it's because half of them have not finished school yet. He did an interview with Asmongold. Technical did an interview with Asmongold. When was this? Was I away when that happened? I feel like Technicals and Asmongold is a collaboration that I would have wanted to see for a long time. Yeah, that must have gone over my head. Clayton Chapman was talking about that. He asked one logical question and they got pissed at him for it. Yeah, well, they're so ridiculous. They're so immature. They're so immature. They have no world experience. They spend way too much time online. You know that what happens on Twitter is not what happens in the real world a lot of the time. I'm not discounting Twitter. I know that it's a big part of the conversation. There's a lot of attention over there, but there are two sides to it. And when you go outside and you talk to people, and you talk to somebody that is from a different belief system than you, or from a different like political persuasion, you'll find actually that you've got a lot of things in common. You might just disagree on a few things, but people forget that, and they just like, they see one thing and they're like, oh, if you support this, then you can't be here. It's like, shut up, dummy. What's going on with Chad? Room B. What, is Chad and Finn about to have a beef set? Hey, wait, hold on. Main man might be in the chat. We don't know. Don't say beef set too loud. I'm not a fan of the Roach King and his opinions, but I have to agree that the only ICE A Smash should be hating on his ice climbers. Yeah, thank you, bro. I don't agree with all of Asmongold's opinions as well, and I think some of the times when he says things, he can be a little bit, it can be a little bit heartless. Like, sometimes I read his Twitter comments and I'm like, yeah, you didn't have to be that. You didn't have to be a prick. Because the thing is, I don't think he's an arsehole. I think Asmongold is probably like a, he comes across like he would be a decent person, like he'd be a kind person in real life. But sometimes I listen to him and I'm like, I know that, and he's open with it. Like he'll say, I'm farming for content. Or like he's gonna farm you for content. I get it. I understand. I understand all that. I'm not mad at it. But sometimes I read his comments and I see what he says about people and I'm like, sometimes I won't even disagree with it. But the way he says it, I'm like, oh, they are still human beings. Like let's not be inhumane. But sometimes he says things and I'm like, he's not wrong. I just don't like the way he said it. But I'm not the kind of person that's gonna be like, hey, I don't like the way you said that. If he's right, he's right. It is what it is. He's far more tame in person, but he does play it up on YouTube. Yeah, he does. And to be honest, I watch Asmongold's videos. I never watch his streams. I've never watched an Asmongold stream before, but I do watch his videos on YouTube. Like today when I was packing my stuff up, I've got a bunch of stuff behind me packed up to move. And I had him on in the background just listening. His videos are entertaining. I think he does a good job entertaining people. But obviously because of his influence and his reach, I know some people can get pissed off. I've never gotten pissed off at an Asmongold video. I've heard him say stuff and I've been like, ooh, that was a rough take. But I never get mad at it. I'm not one of those people that goes online and starts, Asmongold. I find those people are weird to me. I think it's just refreshing to listen to someone tell the truth. Because whenever I listen to him, I think sometimes I feel like he plays it up a bit. But 9 times out of 10, I feel like he's just telling the truth. And maybe he's being a bit too like raw about it. But I appreciate someone that will tell the truth. Even if I don't agree with them. Wait, what's Lexi saying? Mike, did you see LTG accidentally expose he really has a daughter while you were gone? It was true this whole time. I didn't see that. I don't really watch Low Tier God content like that, so I don't really keep up with what he's doing. But how did he expose it? Do you think the fact that he's even said I'm farming content takes away from telling the truth? No, because I see what he's doing. I see how he's going about it. Like he will say something that he knows is gonna be super controversial, but he might actually believe it. Because let's not all pretend like we don't all have controversial thoughts, right? Intrusive thoughts sometimes, like they creep in. Asmongold just says it. You know, he will just say it. And he knows that that's going to rile people up and that he can make some videos on them, make some live stream taking the piss out of them. So I don't think it necessarily means that he's not telling the truth. I just think he knows how to push people's buttons. And I think him telling the truth in this day and age is a slippery slope, as we know. Look what they did to technicals. Asmongold's just dumb. I don't think Asmongold's dumb. I think he's proven that multiple times he's not dumb. It's controversial. You might disagree with him, but he's not dumb. He's not a dumb individual. He's clearly very, very intelligent. I don't know, man. That sounds like the standard news to me. Then play up to your audience. Well, this is the thing, Benjamin. When I'm listening to him, I'm like, I listen to what he's saying, I look at the situation, and I judge it based on that. Like when I watch him, I'm like, he's telling the truth about that. It's an uncomfortable thing to say, but I judge it on an individual basis. I think sometimes he says stuff and I don't agree with him. Not necessarily because he's not wrong, but I think maybe there's different ways of looking at stuff. But yeah, I watch his videos and I evaluate them on a case-by-case basis, and 9 times out of 10, whether I agree or disagree with him, I feel like he was telling the truth on how he felt about it. Every now and then I do feel like he rage baits, and some of it is funny, so I ain't mad at him for it. I can prove he is dumb. He literally said he doesn't need any info on anything. It's just obvious. I would need some context. It's like with me, like people don't like some of my takes on these games. Like I was watching Button Check's coverage of the main man situation with me and Moonsault and all that. Hey, what's going on, Jay? Good to see you, bro. I was watching Button Check's coverage of the situation, and I was reading some of the comments, and some of the comments in the Button Check video were saying that like I'm a clickbait merchant. And I was reading and I was like, am I a clickbait merchant? Like I always feel like I yap for much longer than most people about a particular topic, so I don't feel like I clickbait. I feel like the video that I put up on Adrian today, for example, the thumbnail says let's address this, and the video title is responding to main man. I don't feel like that's clickbait. I did address it. I did respond to him. I don't feel like I clickbait when I do videos. I feel like I give you my full explanation, but I don't know if that's just people echoing things that they've read about me online. But I always give these people an opportunity to jump on the podcast and show me. I mean, it happened before. I can't remember who it was. It was a couple of guys, and they were like, you clickbait. So I said to them, show me the video where I clickbaited. And we waited an hour, and they produced nothing. So I was like, what? I don't mind you disagree with me, but don't lie. Because I didn't clickbait anyone. I told you how I felt about it. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. I'd rather have someone honest like Asmund Bulls than someone who's dishonest like Hassan Pai, because this is the third. Yeah, I'm not a Hassan fan. But admittedly, I don't watch enough of Hassan content to call him dishonest, but I definitely heavily disagree with a lot of his takes. I don't know if there's any of his takes that I've really ever agreed with. I saw those comments, none of them watch your content or much of it. Yeah, I can understand how my content can rub people the wrong way. I know some people don't want to hear someone bitching about a game, they just want to play it, which is fine. I get that. I'm not mad at those people, but the people that were saying that I was clickbaiting, I was reading it and I was like, I was just like, oh, maybe they probably just don't like me. They want to spread like a narrative. TMM's chat was instigating as fuck, and to be fair, they probably mixed things up because Noah said what he said, which was not okay at all, and people even thought, and that was my... Yeah, the problem is, Finn, is that like when you guys come in here, you tell me that something is going on. What is the first thing that I do? I ask for a link. Like Mars just now said something about Asmongold. I said I'd need to see some context on that. Not because Mars is wrong. It's just that I need to see some context on that. So if Adrian is too stupid to understand that people might wind him up, and instead of looking into things first, then I don't have any concessions for that. He's a grown man. He should know better. Any streamer that is streaming and they're getting wound up by their chat, they need to log off and go look in the mirror. If you guys came in here and said to me Nova was talking shit about you, Mike, what do you think that I'm going to do? You think I'm going to start ripping into Nova, or do you think I'm going to say, do you have a link? Or can you point me in the direction of where he was talking shit? And then we'll sit there and watch it, and then I'll say something. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know what was going through Adrian's head at that point. But that's why I said that I think he's a little bit slow and slightly socially inept. Because it was so bizarre to watch him get baited that easily. But I can only imagine that playing ranked for 10 hours a day as a way to pay the bills has fried his brain. Because for a man that has been streaming for 10 plus years, basically one of the pioneers of the Tekken scene, to get baited that hard and then have this whole situation occur, it just tells me that you're a dumbass. You are an absolute plankton. I would love to ask him what was going through his mind when he did that. But I know all I'd get is, oh, like Carlo, I'm not giving you a response. Some dumb comment, so they're just addressing it. Finn was talking shit about you while you were gone. Your hair's actually a wig. That's fine. Finn's got a free pass to talk shit about me. I can't get mad at Finn. Hey, what's going on, Jahuti? Oh, you're actually here now. Them lot was saying you were here earlier when you weren't. You get no sympathy from me if you're a streamer with a big audience and someone baits you. Because you've got all those people there, you've got all those mods. Someone can easily post a link, can easily fact check it, and then there's not gonna be any issues. So you get no sympathy from me. If one of you guys came in and said so and so's talking shit, I'd just say, alright, let's watch it. Let's go review what's going on. We'll just start ripping into them. So, and so, someone with his channel size, with all those resources, it'd be so easy to just check. So easy to check. But you get baited by your chat. That's why I said at the beginning of the video, if you want to act like a child, now you're going to get spoken to like a child. The thing is, I know some of his mods as well. I know one of them in particular. I'm not going to say his name, because I don't want him to have any flack come his way, but I've spoken to him. I don't know if he was one of the mods that was instigating, but I'm going to private message him and be like, what's going on, bro? Like, I thought we were cool. Oh, she's just so much fun to fight against. I was meant to cancel that. Oh, you invading punk. Wait, she dumped over my lore. I hate this. I fucking hate this character. She's so dumb. Oh, that was a missed input. She's just Ling Xiaoyu is just slop, bro. You know what it is? I've been away for too long. I need to lock back in. She's just one of those slop Tekken 8 characters. Someone said Ling Xiaoyu's bottom tier, bro. Ling Xiaoyu's not bottom tier. She is. She's just slop. She is slop. She is a slop character. If you take time off of Tekken 8, you can't fight Ling, man. But I was playing very sloppy, so there's also that.
Get ready for the next battle.
What time is it? Man, my body clock is all the way fucked up. How's it 2 AM and I'm wide awake? Can we move to another room where Zulu isn't? Nah, man, we gotta beat him. You know what it is? I will lock in properly on the next match. I will properly lock in if he's still up. Thing is, I know how to beat Zulu. I beat him earlier. It's just Ling Xiaoyu, she plays in a way that she makes you make mistakes. Coupled with the fact that she's just like doing the most weird sort of evasions. Like she did like a little hop over my low and punished me, and then like I did a mid and she ducked under. She just like, she makes you want to pull your hair out. But our next match I'll lock in properly. I won't reach out. Like I used to think you were a bit of a douche, but you go hard. Yeah, Nene, I know who you are. Where are you from? Fates community. I recognize your name. I'm curious, Nene. Why did you think I was a douchebag? Do you have long hair? Do you have long hair since ever? Nah, not since ever. I've had short hair before. I've had long hair since I was a teenager. Do I play Yu-Gi-Oh? Nah, bro. I do not play Yu-Gi-Oh. My brother plays Yu-Gi-Oh though. What would I think if Kenichi was a guest character in Tekken? Problem is, yeah, is that anyone that you bring in, they're just gonna get turned into Tekken slop. Like this game. Let's wait until season 3 and I'll answer your question. I would say that I wouldn't mind too much, but let's wait. Let's see if they actually go back to basics. You seem like the type that do. Nah, not Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. Especially Yu-Gi-Oh's meta is like one shot now. Everyone gets one shot. I collect One Piece and Dragon Ball and Kamen Rider, but I don't play them. I'd like to get into them. I just ain't got time to learn. You tried playing DOA 6 and you couldn't find a match. I'm just going to go into training mode and actually sit there and like try to learn the game. I might message Hoodless actually and see if he's available to play some games. I think it'll be good to learn from the best in the world. Have I got some serialized ones? Yeah, of course. I just had the Chinese Sanji One Piece Day card delivered. But I've packed it up now. I've got the Luffy One Piece Day card. I've got a couple serialized Dragon Ball cards. Well, we got 2 weeks until season 3 starts, yeah? Better get working on that new anime opening for it. Almost at 1k. Wow, you grew whilst I was away in Australia. That's great. Congratulations. Alright, Miss Sats, take care, bro. Have a good one, man. That's incredible, Jahuti. Well done. What, you gained like 500 subscribers in what, 12 days? Oh, Misatch, you're really going to bed and you're leaving Jahuti here. Look what, listen, bro, come on, man. Ladies asking you to stay and you're going to bed. It's crazy. Crazy, Miss Sats. Yo, Mike, I've got a question. What's the question, King of England? Might piss off. Hey, listen, Miss Sats, I'm just saying, man. You know, you stay in the chat today. You know, well, we've just missed Valentine's Day, but we could make another Valentine's Day up. You know, Jehuti might say yes. So I'm just saying, gotta take opportunities, bro. Ladies ask you to stay in the chat, stay in the chat. He has a date. Hey, Jehuti, you don't have that. That's disrespect. He didn't have to say that in front of you. Your birthday just went. Oh, happy birthday. Oh. Also, Mike, I know you watched King and Ashura, but I recommend reading it when you have time because the anime cuts out whole characters. And oh, really? It cuts out whole character moments as well? Damn. I had no idea. Jehuti is like a big sister. That's kind of weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe you should go to bed. That's kind of weird. You killed her vibe. Oh shit, Zulu lost. Hey, get that Xiaoyu out of here. Oh, I'm joking, Zulu. GG's. I hate your character, but you're a good player. Did King of England ask his question? Did I miss it? In your opinion, what did back to basics mean? Because for me it's Tekken 5 DR to Tag 2 where power crushes rage arts and rage drives don't exist except off rage. That is not what back to basics meant to me because that would be asking for too much. Back to basics to me sounds like they're going to take away a few follow-ups from characters. It sounds like they're going to take away a few plus frames. Having said that though, we did see Lee go from slide into stance, so I don't know what that means. We know that Jin's got a follow-up now on one of his moves. I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't know what back to basics means because it wasn't clear. Like in Tekken world, what the hell is back to basics? Are you getting rid of mechanics? Are you scaling mechanics down? Honestly, I have no idea. I'm very, very intrigued. I feel like it was just buzzwords to like, because when we hear back to basics as Tekken players, we're like, oh, they're gonna get rid of all the bullshit. But then in that same trailer, I was seeing bullshit, and I was like, I don't know. I don't know what back to basics means, bro. I really have no idea. But rest assured, you said that it comes out on March 17th, season 3. March 17th is a Tuesday. I will be here. We will stream it and we'll see what they've done. But listen, manage expectations, okay? I'm not gonna doom it because, you know, as I said, I try to not doom things until I've gotten my hands on them. But just manage your expectations. What was your win streak? Your win streak was 21, I think. I think that's the 4th highest win streak on the channel so far. Alright, Cole, take care, bro. Yeah, I haven't seen this many Feng players in here. I'm usually the only one. I feel like my brothers have come home. Did I like the movie trailer? Yeah, we did a review on it. We did a mini review. I actually thought the trailer was really good. No real complaints about it. So I'm looking forward to it. It comes out 7 days after my birthday, so I'll be definitely going to watch that in cinema. I'm sorry for asking a lot. It's just why can't we have just martial arts and no mechanic nonsense? we're in the era of Fortnite, bro. Everything's got to be a fucking spectacle. Just don't hold your breath, okay? Don't hold your breath. The one thing that I will say is that the more that Tekken leans into its outlandish nonsense, the more I think there's hope for DOA and Virtua Fighter to see that and offer an alternative. So that's I'm looking at it through. I'm trying to be more positive with my outlook. The more Tekken goes down its anime road, the more likely somebody else is to offer an alternative. But that's my silver lining. And after the season 3 announcement of like the characters, I was like, well, I didn't get any of my characters again. So my interest is like the same. It's sort of stagnated. So the changes to season 3 are really going to be make or break. If there's no meaningful changes, then I'll just stream it once a month like I usually do, and we'll do the podcast. I'm not going to like... I don't mind playing it once a month. Once a month is more than enough for me. But if there's meaningful changes, then I'll definitely do more streams in it. But you know me, like I don't do Tekken content for a living, like a certain Swedish player. I'm just here having fun with it. I'm not gonna force myself to play it if I don't enjoy it. You have extremely high hopes for Virtua Fighter 6. I'm like 70-30 on my hopes for alright Zuli, take care bro, good showing today. Yeah, I'm like 70-30 because RGG's been missing a bit lately, which pains me to say because they never used to miss. But I'm still hopeful for Virtua Fighter, not as hopeful as I was initially. And I'm a bit concerned as to why we've seen absolutely nothing from it. But I can only imagine that they're like going for perfection. They're aiming for perfection. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. DOA, I'm very excited to see what they do with that. I'm super excited to see where they go with that. Remember we stayed up for nothing? Yeah, bro, don't remind me. I remember I had King J on the call and he was just flabbergasted. He was as flabbergasted as I was. I was absolutely bamboozled at what they did. Virtua Fighter 6 so far, for everything that I've seen of it, it looks incredible. But my god, that marketing team or whoever's doing the promotion work for it, they don't know what they're doing. Listen, I'll come in for free, Sega. I will help you for free. But please don't ever do that dumb shit again, because that really pissed me. Like, that pissed so many people off. And the last thing that I want to do is talk shit about Sega. They have been instrumental in my childhood when it comes to gaming. Got nothing but respect for their products, but my god, man, like someone needs to help you guys with the marketing. The marketing is just almost laughable. BF6 is trying to tease in the worst way. Yeah, like, in order to tease, you got to show something, right? You have to show something. You got to give us something. Like, do you know what? I'm saying give us something, but they've given us like 5-second trailers, or like the boxer. We still don't know who he is. We just saw him walking down the road. So something isn't good enough anymore. You need to come something substantial. I don't know what the next big gaming event is. I have to imagine that Virtua Fighter 6 is a 2028 release and that they're going to ramp up the marketing this year. But can you imagine we go a whole year, we don't hear nothing about Virtua Fighter 6? Do you know how sad that's going to be? Because, do you know what? I've been sitting here thinking about it. And I was thinking about Tekken versus Street Fighter and how everyone was excited for Tekken's version of that game. And then one day we woke up and we were like, hey, where is Tekken versus Street Fighter? Where is that? But it looked very promising, you know? It looked very promising. And then they cancelled it. And I always think about it, and I'm like, don't do Virtua Fighter 6 like that. Please don't do Virtua Fighter 6 like that. you do any gym routines in Australia? Yeah, but the gyms weren't very good. We had air gyms, bro. It was tragic. You got on the machine and it had a button and you'd like pump it up and it would push air into the machine and it would make it harder to push it. But I just didn't like it. I preferred weights. When I was in the Gold Coast, the gym that I had there it wasn't much, but there were actual weights, so that was all right. We did a ton of walking as well, so yeah, it was good. Like I had a good healthy holiday. I didn't go overboard, didn't drink too much. I never got drunk. I drank a decent amount to have a good time with my friends, but I had the flu as well, so I couldn't eat very much. And I couldn't drink very much either, so I ended up like losing a bunch of weight, and because of all the walking as well. But all in all, it was a good trip. I had a lot of fun. I definitely recommend Australia to anybody that hasn't been. The Huntsmans, they are out there. I only saw one, and it was a smaller one. It was still pretty big though. It's not as scary. It's definitely not as scary as people made out. I think if you go to the outback, you'll probably see some shit, and you'll be like, oh damn. And I could hear stuff in the woods, but we never saw anything. I think as long as you're not dumb, you'll be okay. But I'm very vigilant wherever I go. I always make sure I check stuff. I don't walk into things blind. You know, some people, they go to a country and they act like they're at home, and then they get surprised when they're in the hospital. That's not me. I check everything. Everything. If I went for a shower, I checked my towels. I always closed my suitcase after I finished using it. I put paper bags, like newspaper bags, in my shoes and then put them into my suitcase. Like, I left no stone unturned. I was not about to put my foot in my shoe and a fucking huntsman bites me. Absolutely not. Didn't find Marduk over there, nah, bro. No Marduk, nowhere to be seen. Have I tried Tekken 6? Yeah, of course, man. Tekken 6 is my second favorite Tekken game. Ooh. Although the sun did get me a little bit, like I can feel it on this side of my back. It's pretty bad, but it's nowhere near as bad as what my friend went through. I've never seen skin bubble up like that before. I've never seen someone's skin turn that color and bubble up. Like, we were genuinely scared for him. I thought to myself, if we don't get this sorted out, something bad could happen. He's okay now, but we were out, and I've got a friend called Aaron, and Aaron's like, he's a very like handsy person. Like, when he laughs, he sort of laughs into you, and like he pats you on the back. You know, he's one of those people that walks up to you, and like when he laughs, like he gets really close to you and like and slaps you on the back and then laughs on his way out. He did that to my friend, and my friend that had his back burnt, he's not the kind of guy you want to fuck about with. He's a very, very big Turkish guy. And Aaron slapped him on his back, and my man shouted he shouted something in Turkish. He sounded like a dragon, and I've never seen Aaron run so quickly. Never seen him run so quick. Even I looked over, I was like, damn. My friend, he looks like a Viking. He looks like a Turkish Viking. And Aaron shit himself, but I felt bad for him because when he slapped him, you could see the pain on his face. Like, he must have burst some of the blisters or something. Oh, is that Jar Jar? We ain't seen Jar Jar in here for ages. Is that meant to be Sora? This guy's always got wacky customs. I don't know if you guys can see on my back. I don't know if no, you can't see it. The shirt's too tight. On my back, it feels like I've got scales just here, just a little patch here. It feels weird, and it got me on my nose as well. I woke up in the morning and my nose was red, and I went like this, and I was like, oh my god, I'm peeling. It's time for the fucking wedding. Yeah, don't listen. You go to Australia, don't mess with their sun. Do not mess with their sun, bro. Sunscreen barely works. Okay, the UV, we checked the UV ray thing. Google can tell you like what it's on. It was on maximum. I said to my friend, "Are we on the sun?" Like it wasn't even like the kind of heat that you die in. Like it was hot. It was really hot. But like I'm half Greek, so I'm used to like the heat. When I go over there, like it's very hot. But it was just like, it's like the heat in Australia pushes you down. It's like someone's there pushing you down. Like you cannot fuck with that heat. Alright, King of England, take care, bro. We'll see you in a bit. Did you wear shorts over there? Nope. Thank God I didn't, because I looked at my friend's leg and I was like, oh my God. I wore these very loose, very loose tracksuit bottoms. Thank God I did. His foot got burnt and his from his knee down it was all peeling. I was like, man, I made the right choice. I made the right choice. When I tell you the Australian sun, it will absolutely fuck you up. People think I'm joking. It is not a joke, bro. You cannot mess with that sun. The family is half South American. Yeah, but, their heat is pretty extreme as well. Mike's first experience with sunburn. No, it's not my first experience with sunburn. I got sunburn in Gran Canaria. I got sunburn in Japan. But this was different. This was not the same. I've been sunburned in Cyprus. I got sunburnt in Hungary once. It's happened before. Like, it doesn't happen often, obviously, you know, because the melanin does. There's some protection there, but yeah, this was different. This was a different level. If you haven't been to Australia, then you're just not gonna be able to understand what I'm talking about. This is. No one's safe. Don't think, oh, I'm African. But no, listen. Loads of the boys were saying that. It got everyone. It got everybody. And the Australians was telling us, don't fuck with the sun over here. Were you there that one time UK had the massive heat wave? Yeah, I mean, I've lived in UK all my life. Is it worse than Vegas summer? I've never been to Vegas, I don't know. But one of my mates has been to Vegas and he said Australia is by far worse. He said Australian heat is just different. It's hard to explain. It feels like someone is pushing you down. That's the best way I can describe it to you. It feels like someone is on your shoulders and they are pushing you down. Australia has a hole in the ozone layer. Yeah, there's like no protection, dude. No protection. We were warned. One of my mates was like, yeah, like this. He lives out there. It was like people suffer with skin cancer a lot out there because of it. Really, really bad. But obviously, like, there's a way to protect yourself. You'll get hot, but I honestly recommend like it's a pretty good idea to cover up. To cover your skin, it's a pretty good idea. I know you'll get hot, but I covered up one day when it was really, really hot, and it was the best decision I ever made. Because when I looked at some of the boys, I was like, yeah, I sweated. I probably looked stupid, but you guys are all in the hotel right now fucking dying. I'm there hearing people pulling their skin off. I'm like, oh my lord. I'm bunking up with a bunch of lizards. I don't wear caps or anything, bro. They look like I can. Cap's gonna fit on my head. I'll wear a woolly hat if I tie my hair up, but that's about it. How hot are we talking? I don't know like what it got up to. I just know what I felt. And what I felt. I've been to a lot of places. I've never felt heat like that before. Never felt heat like Australian heat. You wear cloaks. You wear cloaks. What do you mean? What you got like a cape? Australia is secretly a Helldivers map. One thing that I was shocked about of Australia is how big it is. Like, we got to Australia and it still took us 4 hours to get to Melbourne. Like, we had arrived in Australia, but we were still flying 4 hours over to Melbourne. The place is huge. It's actually huge. Like, my best advice to you if you go to Australia is make sure you have a car. Because one thing that I found out is that everything in Australia is built around it. As you go more inwards is where, like, I think they call it the outback. It's not the other way around. It's not that you go further out and the outback is there. I think as you go more inwards, besides to do with like the ozone layer and the UV rays, I don't know what it was exactly, but apparently, like, Australia is built like a ring almost, and then as you go more inwards, it's less and less. But to get around, bro, you actually need a car. You really, like, we made the mistake of going to I think it's called Byron Beach or something like that, and we got stuck there. We managed to hire a 10-seater to get us back from where we were to Q1 in Queensland, but it was a struggle, bro, and the heat was just battering us, and I was at the peak of my flu at that point, and I'm sitting and I'm thinking to myself, oh my god, I'm actually gonna die, like, the sun's gonna kill me. So make sure you got a car out there. If you go to Australia, do not go out there without hiring a car. Clipped? What did I say? Why am I getting clipped? What did I even say? Urban Boy, I need to get onto you about that video you made about me while I was in Australia. I'm on holiday and this man's making remixes of me. I couldn't even protect myself. First Adrian and now you. You were surprised at how yeah, Urban Boy is a maximum hater, bro. This guy shows up to make content on me slipping. See how crazy that is? Well, tomorrow I'm releasing a... Was there any topics that I missed when I was away? I was completely locked out. I was locked into my boy's wedding and just spending time with him. I did see that a conversation sparked up about how fighting games are not good as a product. Was that the conversation that came up, or am I misrepresenting it? I think I read the article somewhere, and I read FDX I saw FDX talking about it, I think, and I saw it might have been Mainman or Maximilian. And do you know what I find funny about that shit? Now everyone's like, yeah, fighting games as a product are bad. How long have we been saying that and getting called names? Now Maximilian says it and an article says it. Yeah, it's correct. You see what I mean about people? But how long have we been saying that fighting games as a product have been lackluster? How long have we been saying it? And how many of these people have been coming into the stream, leaving comments saying you guys are just duping? Now, suddenly it's a topic that everybody wants to talk about. I haven't read into it completely yet, but I got the gist of it. I'm going to look into it. But I don't really want to make a video going, oh, I told you so sort of thing, because that just seems childish. But it is just funny to watch that it depends on who says it. It's not about you having an opinion that resonates with loads of people. It's not even about you being right or wrong. It's just about you. If you say it and I don't like you, it's wrong. But if you say it and I do like you, then it's right. And that's what I got from a lot of what I was reading. Although I haven't read about all of it in its entirety. I know some of it was about 2xKO. I'm going to look into it and maybe I'll talk about it. But I find that so hilarious. But you know, my words will live on the internet forever. It's well documented what we've been saying. If people are talking about it now because their favorite content creators are talking about it, then at least the conversation has started. You get also the old heads that think Tekken having customization is a bad thing. How is having more content a bad thing? Like, what is the argument for saying that customization in Tekken is bad? Fighting game products don't have to be good. No, Ken, they 100% have to be good. A product has to be good. Like, forget fighting games. You're selling a product to somebody. The product should be good. That product could be toothpaste, for all I care. But if you're producing a product, it should be a good product. It's okay, like, if... I know some people don't mind mediocrity or whatever, but at its core, if you're producing something, you should produce something to be good. 100% fighting games should be produced with the same level of care that other franchises get, or other genres. I argued with a person like that saying Tekken is not a dress-up game, it should be about pressing buttons. But that's so dumb. So what, do they think that Soul Calibur shouldn't have customization either? Like, I don't understand. Like, there's nothing wrong with having extra content in your game. There's nothing wrong with personalizing your character. That's just a dumb... That's just silly. Like, take away content from people. It doesn't have to appeal to the masses. It doesn't have to appeal to the masses. It can appeal to a niche, but it still has to be a good product. Okay. It should be, even if it doesn't have to be. I'm not interested in fighting games becoming Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed level of quality. Well, that's bad quality, in my opinion. I think fighting games have been pretty high quality. Like, the things that they get right, they get them right pretty well historically. I think more recently it's been a bit lackluster. It doesn't feel like they've caught up with the times. But I don't know. We're about to get a bunch of new fighting games, so we'll see in it. I mean, 2XKO was a monumental disappointment. Oh my god. There's gonna be massive lag in this, bro. I'm so sorry. There's like no connection. My fucking rage art button wasn't working. I think my button's broken. No way. Oh my days. My R2's broken. Yeah, I took my controller with me to Australia. I dropped it, so I think a couple of the buttons on here. One of them feels a bit funny, but I can use it. But I don't think my R2 is working. If I get another rage opportunity, I'll try again. If it fucks up, then did I buy a new controller? No, I haven't, but I might actually have to. Like, I can't push the R2 in. So I don't think I'll be able to do a rage if I get the opportunity. Damn, I actually need to get a new pad. Fuck's sake, another expense. Let me try again. There we go, it came up. I had to mash that shit. Get a stick? No, no way. I don't want a new pad. I like my pad. Oh man. Yeah, the button's completely buggered. GG's, bro. Do they even sell this pad anymore? Yeah, a DualSense. What, the PlayStation pads? I've got them for, but I don't like playing it on Tekken. I like these pads on Tekken. Alright, Tom, take care, bro. Oh, damn. You don't see that every day. GG's, bro. You bought Rainbow Six Siege on sale only for it to be a free game. How does that even... I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh at your misfortune, but how does that even work? How did you buy a free game? GG's, Ken. You got a cool thing way, bro. Did a couple of things I haven't seen in a while. It wasn't free until it was. Oh, I'm so sorry, but that is depressing. Ubisoft are diabolical for that one. Camera's making me work overtime. You lost $6. Oh, it was only $6. Not too bad. Could have been worse. Hey, what's going on, Zeus? The trip was awesome, bro. Awesome trip. Had a great time with my friends. But I've gotten hit by that every time. GG's, bro. Alright, we're gonna do about 14 more minutes to bring this up to 5 hours. Then it shall be 4 o'clock in the morning. And I'll call it a day. Benjamin, you still making dad jokes?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Nice block. We weren't taking those grabs, bro. GG's. I think what I'll do when I come off stream is what time is it? I need to sort out my body clock. I might go to the gym, try to time myself out, and then stay up. Actually, no, gotta drive. Oh, but yeah, that's the only downside when you go into another country and they're like a day ahead of you, and then coming back, it does fuck you up. It actually does. Like, I thought I'd be okay, but no. Oh, unicorn uppercut. Just what you want to see in Tekken. Guessing you can duck that. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, now you want to work. Oh wow. Well, it all worked out. Going on, Rain? How you doing, bro? But there's too much lag. Got him. No, I have to buy a new controller. Damn it, man. That's so annoying. How was my vacation? It was good, bro. I had a great time. I had a great time. Highly recommend Australia to everyone. They got some very good Asian restaurants out there, man. Right, but we ate in this. I put the picture up on the community page on YouTube. We ate in this Chinese restaurant. I got honey chicken with rice and some. I don't know what it was, like some yellow, like kind of like noodles, and then some greenery. Don't know what it was, some healthy shit, but it tastes good. Man, it was top top tier. One of the best Chinese restaurants I've ever been to, and it came in so clutch because we were starving that day and we spent too much time messing about in the apartment. And by the time we got out, everything apart from Hungry Jack's, which is their version of Burger King, was open. And I ain't about to eat Burger King or McDonald's on holiday, so I was about to starve. And we found this place open. They came in clutch. It was top tier. Have I seen a huntsman? I did see a huntsman. Wasn't like it wasn't a massive one, but it was still pretty scary. The way they move is very like, I've never seen a spider move like that before. But there were a lot. I only saw one, bro. I literally only saw one. It was such a lovely country. Like I didn't feel like I was fearing for my life, like everybody made me out to feel like I was gonna be. I felt at ease. Like obviously I did my checks, like I said, but I was at ease. GG's, bro. I really thought Marduk was coming, bro. We all thought Marduk was coming. Nobody thought Roger. Let's be honest. I went through people's chats just to see if it was me. No, everyone was saying, "Oh, Marduk's here, Marduk's here." Everyone, King J shouted Marduk out. I heard people in the arena when they were showing it off saying, "Oh, Marduk's here." Everyone thought it was Marduk. There's very few people that were like, "Yeah, it's Roger." So you must forgive me for thinking that it wasn't Marduk, for thinking that it wasn't Roger. To be fair, you were in Sydney. I was in the Gold Coast, I was in Sydney, and I was in Melbourne. So we went to 3 different places. But yeah, Australia's China, bro. I was so shocked at how many Asian people were there. It was actually crazy. Like, even my mate said, yeah, man, like all the shops were in Chinese, like all the writing everywhere was in Chinese. I was like, damn. Banging restaurants though, so I wasn't complaining. Oh shit, it's Jaga. Lock in. Look at this human Beyblade, man. It worked! Let's go. Oh, okay, yeah, you want to play that way? No problem. Keep my tempo, pause. Character, bro. It's just a lot of screen noise. You should have stayed in Ninja Storm. No! I didn't press that. I didn't press it. This stupid controller. Ah, the button was pushed in. It wasn't me. Promise. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, that genuinely wasn't me. The button was pressed in, man. What can I do? I need to buy a new controller. I could even hear. I can't hear like a proper click from it. Oh man, that's another expense. After Australia, god damn it. All right, well, that's almost 5 hours on the dot, guys. So I'm gonna have a DOA video out tomorrow. I'll probably try and get some videos out for the weekend, and then I'll have a podcast on Monday. So yeah, I appreciate all of you for stopping by again. Sorry that I was gone for so long, but I'm back now. I ain't going anywhere. You'll see me in my new place very soon, sometime in March. RE9 stream? I don't know yet. I don't know, because I've got a lot of stuff to do, a lot of moving. There's some podcasts that I want to do, some stuff that I missed out. So I'll keep you guys posted, but thanks to all the new members. Thank you for the donations again. I always appreciate your generosity. And if you hear anyone talking shit, guys, I'm back now. So you let me know. I got smoke for all of them. I'll definitely give them a piece of my mind. But other than that, guys, take good care of yourselves, and you'll see me tomorrow. Peace.